recording has started.
Time to say profanities.
Alright, everybody. Get ready to say fuck on 3. I'm joking.
1, 2, 3!
Damn it, you didn't do it!
You didn't do it either. Don't even come at me for it. It's your idea.
I already did it. Mine was the honorary fuck. Alright?
Did it again!
You did it again!
And here we go. Welcome everyone to the very first session of the campaign. I am incredibly excited for all of this. This is going to be incredibly fun. I cannot tell you how long I have had dreams of this and been so freaking excited.
Yep, I think you explained that in your Reddit post asking players, like how many years you've been thinking about this stuff.
Yep. You all know the world to be very dangerous, and you've all had a different place that you've ended at your last point in time. Macho, your character has been helping gear up the soldiers. McCorin has been doing as much as he can to prepare the troops and get to know your battalion for the assault. Currently, you are on an island that is very close to your objective. The more information that has been revealed is that the meteor that had crash landed at this island in between Glane and Thydor, it is landed on an uninhabited island, nicknamed the Silver Steps. It is right about there. I'm going to shorten it up a little bit. It is in between both of these islands, and there's several small islands that kind of dot in between here, and it's not far into Thydor's territory that it has fallen. It's a very short boat ride. We're talking 10 minutes to the Silver Steps from the island that you are currently on, and a war base has been established, housing 6,000 soldiers strong, preparing to launch full-scale invasion onto this incredibly beautiful and very forested and hilly terrain, knowing that you will be facing some extremely difficult foes. The soldiers around you are all in the typical red-colored armor, very sharp edges, but still smooth and sleek, very much geared for all-out battle. They would be considered near full plate metal, with covered helmets, and the majority of the soldiers are, they're split up into different ranks. You obviously have battalions, but you have an archer group, you have a crossbow group, you have a swords group, and then you have a very small group that is led by Master Mage Welby. And the soldiers that are around you is there's a lot of tension on the ground right now. Everyone's feeling it. There's murmurs that you hear through the crowd of people that they're concerned about the numbers of Thydor. They're concerned that they won't have enough firepower to literally defend the position or even get to the objective. currently, as of this time, Ranhold has sided with Thydor, and Farador has sided with Glane. And it has been revealed that two of the larger organizations have been working synonymously with this as well. The Arcane Acolytes have commissioned Glane and Farador to capture this asteroid site for observation and to determine its true effect in magic. Now, everyone should be familiar with the Arcane Acolytes. If anyone needs a rundown of who they are and what they do, feel free to let me know after I finish this. The Brigmittan Conglomerate, which you know to be the religious church, essentially, they are the ones that decide who's a deity that's worth worshipping, and who can be and who should not be worshipped. They have sided with Thydor, the goal of the Brigmittan Conglomerate has been the same as Arcane Acolytes, but they individually want to investigate this site, but both disagree in how it should be investigated, which is one of the reasons that this has happened. Now, this is not something that most soldiers know. The foot soldiers themselves would not, but you and every other part of this party has heard from one person or another. Multiple ships have gathered. You have a pretty extensive navy of about 50 ships, all of them geared for war. A few of them mercenaries, a few of them from Farador. You recognize the Farador symbol and are very aware of the fact that you might see people that you've seen before. The time is late day. You've seen two ships in the last little bit that have entered into the supposed harbor and port of this island for barracks. There's quite a lot of busyness going on about. Several people training, making sure their weapons are sharpened, and overall just preparing as tomorrow the siege begins. One ship that you've seen land is a gray colored wooded ship sailing with no flag and white sails that was dropping off supplies, and you know that they had been on a stealth mission at a port north in Ranhold to see Thydor's power and how much Ranhold was going to be actually providing support. You're currently in your own barracks tent that is near the command post, where the generals are and the war generals. And you've seen one other ship that you recognize to be Ranhold in appearance. And they stop not too close to the island and drop a dinghy and one person off. Larson, as you are dropped into the ocean on a dinghy and are forced to sail your way with your companion, which thankfully Norik helps you. It's nothing hard for him. You finally arrive at the shore and are greeted by several guards. Most of them all ready for combat and are very on edge. And you see before you red-cladded soldiers, all with different weapons, but very much in a uniform-type outfit. And a commander of some sort, someone of higher power, meets you on the beach as you go ashore, and walks up to you and says, "State your business."
Hello. Pronto's name is Pronto, and this is my friend Norik. well, Proto is here. Well, in regards to, like, I do not know much. Proto does not know much of the details, like about assisting. Proto wants to assist in helping looking for this so-called artifact from the heaven or something like that.
Says you were dropped off by a ship of Ranhold. How do I not think that you're a spy?
Oh, Proto is not a good liar per se. Or you are free to ask Proto anything of the sort.
He kind of eyes you up and down and takes his helmet off and steps a little closer and
Yeah. Yeah, Proto would have both his arms up.
just your hands just all the way up in the air.
Yeah, actually, yeah, his arms would be up, while the moment he sees the commander and all these knights on edge, he like immediately puts his hands up. It was like, oh no.
On his tippy toes kind of deal, right?
Yeah, like Proto does not want to do in this tense situation. He just says, Proto does not want to move.
So as the leader steps forward and kind of eyes you up and down, and then looks Norik up and down, he goes, "Wait here," and he steps back and whispers to one of the soldiers, who runs off into the camp, and then returns back with a more lightly armored individual, and thank you for letting me know. This individual is a little bit thinner, and is not as strong and muscular as all of the other individuals that you see surrounding you. He has a slight goatee, and is very pale. He walks forward and has a cape behind him that has a hood that is taken down. And he steps forward and says, "State your name."
Proto.
Pronto. Okay. My name is Asher Welby. I'm the magician for Glane. I'm gonna have to have you sign a contract. This is a magically binding contract that if you decide to turn on us, let's just say it's not a very painless end.
Oh wait, a contract. Does the contract have words on it?
Yes, it does.
No words. Proto's weakness. Norik, read the contract for me. Proto does not want to read.
Okay, so let's think about this. You're an artificer who can't read.
No, Proto does not.
He doesn't like
He
to
just
read
doesn't.
books.
Yeah, yeah, Proto does not.
That's
I
my
love that.
understanding. It's like looking at someone that looks at a schematic, sees something in centimeters, says, "Ah, fuck it," he goes and starts rough-eyeing everything.
I know some of these words.
Yeah, Proto is a virtual learner.
So Asher pulls out a contract from a pouch and kind of is looking at you skeptically, like, okay. And
then Proto goes to Norik and says, Norik, read Proto's contract. I guess both are contracts.
Oh, okay. I can read it for you too, if you would like.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so he rolls out this scroll, that looks to be a new parchment. And, he says, it reads, and it's a standard
I'll be
contract.
right back in about 5 minutes.
Okay, go for it. It's a standard contract. It essentially says, I, Pronto, agree to not turn on Glane and Farador in the heat of battle. I will not retreat from the sight of danger. I will defend the honor of Glane and fight to protect it with my life if necessary. And then has a line on the bottom where you would sign, essentially. And he says, and your friend's name? And he kind of looks up to Norik.
Yes. Proto's friend name is Norik.
Okay. And he takes out a really long wooden stick, which you would recognize to be a wand. Pulls it out and then holds it like a pen and writes on the page like it's a quill. And the words shift to allow for the extra additional space of Pronto and Norik. And then a second line appears so that you may be able to he can sign as well. Give me 1 second. Of course, my headphones would stop. It's not that, it's the port. That's my actual computer. But it's been glitching out lately. It's fine. It's fine. You're right. And so he kind of cautiously walks forward to you with two guards that kind of are at his sides with weapons not drawn but just sheathed in their hands on it, ready to enter into combat. And he walks slowly up to you and gestures to hand you the contract.
Okay. So if I'm remembering correctly, so Glane is sided with the Arcane Acolytes, right?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Then Pronto does not hesitate to sign it.
Okay. He hands you the wand,
and then
you sign your name on the first line, and he looks to you and says, "Your friend as well."
Yeah. Alright, yeah, no, just sign name right there in the blank space.
He grabs it, and his big hands is very small compared to him, grabs the wand very gingerly, and then, in probably the worst handwriting possible, scribbles Norik. And then, very slowly and gingerly, hands it back to Asher.
Okay. And then I guess we hand the contract back as well.
Okay. So as you hand the contract back to Asher, he looks over it and says, "Very well." Taps it with his wand, and a bright blue flash just temporarily goes over the contract, and then it rolls itself up, and a seal is placed around it in red ribbon. And then he places it in a pouch and says, "Welcome to the Army of Glane."
Very well.
He goes to shake your hand.
Oh, Pronto does so. He knows his manners.
The commander that's before you introduces himself as Quibbin.
Oh, the Knight Commander?
Yeah, that was the Knight Commander that you had spoke with.
Oh, okay, and then Asher will be the slender-looking one?
The mage of some sort, yes.
Okay. And then the Knight Commander is, what's his name again?
Quibbin. Q-U-I-B-I-N.
Okay. Okay, yep, I got that. Okay, Knight Commander, got it.
I'm sorry, Captain Quibbin, sorry.
Okay, Knight Captain, okay.
They lead you into the campsite, where all the soldiers are, and a lot of the soldiers are, while they're interested in you, they keep looking at Norik.
Oh yeah, because Norik's pretty large, right?
Yes, he's a size category large.
Yeah, like a large guy, like 8 or 9 foot tall.
Yeah, he's about 8 feet tall.
Okay.
No,
I hath returned.
Thank you.
awesome. So as you start walking through the campground, Mordai, you see before you one regular-sized human, clad in silver armor, and next to him a extremely large, fully plated, large individual that has a very large cloak that kind of is almost, it looks fused to his body around his torso, but the rest of it seems to flow with him. Can't see his face or anything, he's just in full armor. Alarson, if you'd like to describe your character.
Oh yeah. Like Pronto is he's like pretty average size. He's like 5'6" tall. Yeah, and just as Ty said, like he has silver armor, so he has like armor around his upper body. So he has the chest piece, helmet, and gauntlet, but none of like the lower leg armor. Only the upper body. And you would see at his right side is a unique Whitlock pistol. It's double barrel, and like basically like double barrel where the two gun barrels are like on top of each other. Yep. And
there's a crystal sticking out of the one that's on the top.
Yeah, like yeah, at the back, like. And you would notice there would be 2 triggers instead of like a regular 1 trigger. So it has like 2 barrels and 2 triggers.
Okay. So you literally just slapped 2 flintlocks together and called it a day. All right.
You have not seen anybody with flintlocks before. It's a very odd weapon to you. Doesn't particularly. It looks like a small cannon, so you understand that it's probably powerful, but you're not sure entirely like how that happens without exploding in his hand. The larger individual, like I said, he's fully clad. His arm is a sheltered metal piece, and you can only see the fingertips of his hands. It doesn't look like he has a lot of movement. Like he's not very maneuverable, and he walks that, you know, like it's pretty loud and very noticeable.
One step sounds like a car flash shattering.
Like I wonder. So does Norik has any weapons or no? He just has like fully armored stuff.
He's just fully armored. You can't see any weapon on him particularly.
Any nearby water glass is shaken dramatically.
Yeah, it's the T-Rex from Jurassic Park moment.
Yeah, but it's just a big man.
Yes.
Huge man.
As he's walking towards the command tent, Mordai, you're currently sitting outside, just not exactly sharpening your blade, but just checking it for anything. As typical, your hands are covered.
Always busy.
Yes. And you see these 2 individuals walking up with Mage Welby and Captain Quibbin, which you do know as well.
Quibbin, isn't it a little late to be getting new recruits? Then again, what's with the Iron Giant?
Quibbin breaks off from the group and comes over towards you and says, they just arrived on shore and has to be a part of it. I mean, and he gestures to the large metal man and says, but he's got to be good at something.
I don't really see any weapons on him, so I'm a little concerned. Where did they come from? I heard a lot of commotion on the other side, but I wasn't sure.
They arrived on a ship that was Ranhold, flags waving.
Did we capture the ship, or did we just let them come aboard?
They didn't come close enough. We were prepared to open fire, but I don't know. They dropped the dinghy, and these two individuals were on it, and they sailed up to the shore, and Welby had him sign a contract that says they're not going to turn on it. You know, Welby's good at what he does. I don't think there's going to be any way out of that.
Well, from what he told me the last time someone broke it, last time what happened was they blew up in the sea, so
Right.
I downloaded that.
Yeah. So I think we'll be okay.
Oh. Might as well give the others a heads up about it. Where's
Yeah.
they taking him, by the way?
Ty, I did message you just as a quick heads up.
Oh, let me check that out. Oh, sorry. Yes.
I get all the names confused, so I'm just trying to make sure.
You're good.
No, not like that. I'm not asking like that. And are they the same?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. No.
I was about to say, like, this is gonna be confusing.
No. It's the same.
Okay, cool. Just checking.
You're good. Good clarification. So, as the night dies down and everyone heads to bed for one final rest, Jace, you are currently on top of this hill. And
So yeah, let me change my nickname then.
yeah, you're welcome to go ahead and name it.
Okay, cool. So I was trying to do what you said, but I guess.
No, you're good. It's fine.
Okay, there we go.
So, Kage, as you're on this hill and night starts to take, only recently being dropped off, the island before you is clear, and you know your objective. Do you want to wait, or do you want to go now?
It's nighttime, yeah.
Correct. It just hit.
Have
just
I
started to be
painted? Have I? Are the feathers still colored, or are they dark?
They're well. A lot of the feathers that you had were dark. There was only a few of them that were a little bright. But
My only question is, did I get around to dyeing / coloring them black?
No, not
for,
yet.
like,
but it's
I'm
not,
gonna stay back and try and do that then, so I have the stealth aspect I wanted.
okay. So you want to stay until morning when everyone goes to the island?
Well, I'm not gonna like stay all night. I'm just gonna try and stay and see if I can scope out a little bit, or maybe just get a general feel. Cause I don't really understand these people, so I'm gonna do some like air quotes stealthing, but in reality I'm just poking around to see if I can understand what the fuck is going on. You know?
Sure.
I'm still mildly confused as to why I got roped into this.
Right. So as you look around, you see thousands of soldiers that are training and all wearing the same uniform. That you do see two different sides, some in red and another in a deep blue. And there's
On the
essentially
same island?
yes. And you see under the red is one flag and the other is another flag, but they seem to be coexisting without issue.
Interesting. Alright. Was anybody react to me walking around?
You get a few looks and stares, but seeing you walk off the ship, nobody seems to really pay you any mind.
Cool. Just gonna make sure.
You were given a tent that was towards the outskirts that you could choose to use if you wanted.
You know, I probably should at least set up, air quotes, a camp, air quotes, camp.
Right.
You know? And then, yeah, I'll go to my tent, and I will look into it and see if they've put anything in it, if they haven't, if it's spare bones, all that stuff.
Sure.
Because it is getting late, and I haven't really done my nightly stuff, so I haven't really done it in a while, because I've been, traveling for months now. I haven't really had the chance to, like, settle down and do my ritual stuff, so...
Okay.
I should do that before someone gets pissed off at me.
Okay. So you go and you settle down in your tent. It's a standard tent, cloth tent that's got it's got a simple chest in it that could hold a few items, and it does have a bedroll already in it. And out in front of it looks to be what was a fire that's been put out now. It's just the charred bits of wood.
Okay. Do I see any strange figures around? Anybody that really stands out that's like still awake?
Go ahead and make a perception check.
Sick. And I would roll... Let me quickly look at my stats here. It's perception, you said?
Uh-huh.
So it'd just be +2, I think. That sucks. Fuck me, I don't see shit. So that's a 4.
So looking around, you're very tired and kind of distracted by everything. It's hard to pinpoint a specific area to look, but you can't see anything that's particularly catching your interest or that's ringing any bells, alarm bells in your head. But you're surrounded by a bunch of the same looking soldiers. They're all in the same armor, and
they all look the same to me.
All just from the same mother. They look identical. They're all identical.
They're all hairless monkeys. I don't understand. Anyways.
Right. But you're able to, kind of set up camp and whatnot. Do you want to rest, or are you wanting to just take a small rest and then leave later in the night?
So out of character, I want to try and stick around so I can meet the other players. Character is what I want me to do. Because I don't want to split up the group. Before the group has even gotten together.
Don't worry about that for me. Don't worry.
Don't worry about that right now?
Yeah, don't worry about that.
He'll force us together at some point, knowing him.
Yeah, don't worry.
Okay, yeah, no, I will take a mild rest to do like a quick little remembrance, like shut up a little remembrance. What the fuck's it called? Fucking just pictures with the incense and religious shit. Forgot.
Sure.
Yep, I'm talking about.
You set up,
altar. There you go.
Yeah, you set up your little altar, your small shrine. Go into your meditation and just kind of allow yourself to relax. While this is a moment that you're very interested to see what's going to happen, you're allowing your training to take over.
Yep.
As you go about, that about 2 hours pass, and now it's about 2 hours before midnight. It's about 10 o'clock now.
Perfect.
It's dark. It's a bit of a cloudy night. And you do see the moons kind of peeking through the clouds, but it's not too much to really reduce the light. You can still see pretty well, especially with your vision.
Yeah. As I meditate, I think I'm going to consider possibly doing more research in the morning to see if anybody has gathered information that I should know before I go. Now I'm thinking about it, like if someone's done a little bit of mapping or anybody done a little bit of scouting,
Sure.
I feel like after like meditating and like actually thinking it through, like I've been trained, I'm gonna kind of not give a nod, just go to fucking bed. Like I need this. I need to sleep.
Okay.
Fucking bitch.
Okay, so you choose to go ahead and go to sleep?
Yeah, because no one else is awake. He doesn't want to wake anybody up. Tomorrow he'll ask around, see if he can find any scouts or any information from any scouts, just to be safe, because he doesn't want to go bull rushing head in right now.
Okay.
At least not yet.
So, Pronto, as you were walking up to the command tent, you're directed to a tent that's a small one, similar in the description that I gave to Kage. It's a simple tent. And you're given 2 of them, though you're very curious as to how Norik will fit in it.
No.
So it's probably about 300 feet away from the command tent. whereas Kage, you're on the outskirts. You don't see a command tent or anything, so you guys are in the same area. So as you guys settle down for the night, is there anything you'd like to do, Pronto?
Yeah, like Pronto would
Proto, sorry. I'm
like
sorry.
he would. Oh yeah, no worries, it's fine.
What's pronto? There's an N there. I see the N.
Yeah, but it's like pronounced like Pronto. Like,
Oh, pronto.
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 Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Italian.
Pronto, not pronto. Pronto. I got you. Pronto.
Mm-hmm.
I get it.
Prone to not reading.
Pronto. Not read.
Prone to lazy reading. Like he's
Pronto
fine with
being
like
a lazy butt.
yeah, Pronto he can read, but he doesn't like reading like basically he's like a lazy reader. He, like when he sees a wall of text, he's like, no, a wall of text, my only weakness, my nemesis.
Oh my god.
I feel like it's not a matter of the words, is it? It's more the nemesis of like the fact that you have to spend time on it. I feel like that's what it's more deranged.
Is Pronto ADHD? I feel like they're ADHD.
So, is there anything
I'm in
you'd
this
like
picture.
to
I'm in this picture.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
So Pronto would like check up with Norik, like see how he's fitting in the tent, like probably just stand in it. He doesn't really but he's probably probably his head is like bulking through the touching the roof, right, of the tent.
The tent is only about 4 feet tall. It's just meant to sleep in. It's not like a standing tent or anything. It's literally just meant to crawl into and sleep.
Okay, so it's like I do it just crawl in.
Yeah.
Or rather, but before Nork crawls into the tent, like Pronto would say, so here we are.
Norik.
Norik
looks to you and kind of just nods, and goes, I hope solution soon.
Pronto will discuss your ailment with the others when we meet up with I guess the high command. I'll do all the talking. Pronto will do all the talking.
He nods.
Yeah. Right. Have a good rest, Nork. I shall go to it. Yeah. Pronto will go back to the set and then wave off at Norik. See he's going into his tent. I guess attempting to at least.
Yeah. So he goes and he kind of kneels down and then looks into it and takes the poles and just removes the tent from the ground and then lays down in the same spot and puts the tent over him like a blanket.
Fuck yeah, I was waiting for someone to do that. It's sad because I can't do that. I wish I could. But I'm not big enough.
So, as you all get a full night's rest, is there anything you want to do, Macho?
Yeah, I want to actually go check in on High Command, see what the plan is for tomorrow.
Okay. So you go in and you see the war general, and he acknowledges you, and all the rest of the battalion commanders are there, including Captain Samus, that is in charge of your battalion, and they all nod to you, and a few of them still look a little timid towards you. Very much wondering, what you're capable of. They've heard the stories, but they're just not sure how much of it's false or how much of it's true, and it's all very scary to them. As you look at the board that they have, and you see the island and a bunch of wooden figurines to indicate each battalion, and I'm sorry, did I tell you the name of the acting general?
Of the war general?
Yeah, the war general.
Vamir.
Say it again.
Vamir, and commander of 2nd Battalion is Reuven.
Lumiere, the name of the candlestick from Beauty and the Beast.
Vamir.
You said
That's Lumiere.
You said Vimir.
Yes.
Oh, Vamir. I heard Lumiere,
That's
like with
right.
an L.
That's right. Yeah. I have a lot of characters, and I didn't want to click through all of them.
No, I get you.
Those are the names that I have for the major in general.
War General Vimir looks to you and says, "We have a lot of information that leads to looking as if we're going to be well established for tomorrow. Mordai, you will be coming in with the second wave of ships, and you'll be." He lays out essentially the strategy. There's going to be the foot soldiers that are going to go first and start to setting up defenses, as well as the siege engine engineers that are going to be establishing all of the on-island stuff. And in the morning, early morning, the siege engines from afar will be established as soon as possible so that they're ready to go. There's no cavalry, but there's pretty much all foot soldiers and archers. So the foot soldiers will be entering first, and then the archers will be on the third wave, and you'll be expected to start taking your battalion up as close as possible and essentially communicating with those at the bottom of the hill when you start seeing enemy reinforcements start to appear, or enemy forces start to appear on the other hill, and you're given a horn that you can blow to notify. From there, you will just start making your way as fast as possible to the meteor site, and are advised not to touch it.
Alright. Have there been any scout reports from the island? Any last minute ones that have come in?
No. The only details that we have heard lately has been that there's been reports that Ranhold has definitely given quite a lot of support. There's an expectation of another 2,000.
Does that put us all 2-1?
Pretty much.
Are there any choke points we can use? Anything to even the odds? Because I feel like if we fight in an open field or on two hills, we give them that advantage.
He kind of looks at the battlefield and he says the problem is that it's all heavily forested. The group tactics that we use are going to already be hard enough. There's no particular choke points that we can utilize that we've seen.
Have we thought about as well, after using the first wave of ships, start sending them around to the other side to start disrupting any lines? They won't expect us to be using our own ships as another weapon.
He said, he looks at the board and says, the problem is we only have 50 ships. They're our backline just in case we need support on a retreat.
Oh man, that outgo. Well, then we'll have to make the best of what we can.
He looks to you and says, I'll talk to the Navy Admiral in a little bit and discuss that as an option. We do know that their Navy is stronger. But the element of surprise might be something, and he starts to really consider it. He says, get some rest. I'll let you know in the morning.
I give him a nod and I walk out of the tent.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Just kind of check over the camp, make sure everyone's doing okay, and then go back to my own tent.
Okay. You look over. You see a few soldiers that are drinking, and not exactly lightly. That have their gear kind of halfway on, and are just being rather boisterous and loud.
I walk over and I kind of put my hand on one of the soldiers' shoulders, and I kind of just whisper, "If Raboon saw you doing this, you know what would happen next. Best to tuck it in." And then kind of walk away.
As soon as you pat the shoulder, he kind of goes, "Ugh," and like looks to you and like tries to like scramble away. And as you say that, he goes, "Yes sir, yes sir," and goes and like caps his flask and kind of looks to the rest of them like, "Hurry up and do this." And they all start retreating back into their tent after putting out their fire. So as you go to rest for the night, for the sake of brevity, the Navy has decided not to do a wraparound attack. They want to keep the defensive line as much as possible, as the expectation is they're outnumbered to the other Navy, and they don't want to lose their ships. Over half of them are from Farador, so it's a lot of issue in terms of getting more ships is an issue. And a majority of them are being used to drop off the troops on the other island in the morning. But for the sake of brevity, you all wake in the morning. You find yourselves on the island surrounded by a ton of soldiers. The sounds of everyone starting to put their armor together and checking all of their gear, and everyone getting into formation after they've landed on the new beach. You see before you the forested land of the Silver Steppes. And the reason that it is called the Silver Steppes is because the hill, multiple of the hills themselves have exposed silver, just raw silver ore that is there. It's an uncommon occurrence, and a large majority of it has just not been touched. But the terrain is mostly forest, with some hills that are open, and everyone can see it. The smokestack from the meteor that had crashed in the center of this island. The black and near purplish with sparkle to it of magical energy that has risen into the sky and doesn't seem to dissipate easily. And the column can be seen for miles into the sky. As the troops start gathering, and each one of you are in different places. As everyone gets into position, Mordai, your group moves forward, and you watch Kage and Proto. You see a battalion made of what looks to be standard soldiers, but seem to be more outwitted for quicker movement, and led by an individual you can't exactly get eyes on. As your battalion gets into position, as you just round the hill, you see before you a large army that is already in position. Weapons drawn, in formation, shield walled. Not at the meteor, but through the forest you can see them prepared and ready.
So we see the opposing army like getting ready to fight.
Currently, only Mordai sees this.
Oh, okay.
Okay, sorry, I thought it was... Yep. Now, are they spanned all the way around the meteor, or just kind of behind the crash site?
They're, from your perspective, behind it. You can't get a clear vision on the meteor itself. You just the smoke is thicker, that is pluming up. But you can see behind the smoke and behind the trees that are in that general vicinity, there's already a large number. Just from your eyes, you see close to 500 soldiers that are already at post, in formation, shield wall up.
How many is in the battalion?
In a battalion is, let me look at my notes, that's a great question. Battalion is 50.
Oh god.
I can make those odds work.
What the fuck?
Now, am I currently situated on a hill, or just kind of in the forest watching from the back?
You're in the forest, you just crested over the hill to get a view of the meteor, and to kind of see the crash site a little bit, but it's still a little bit, it's probably another 300 feet away.
Okay.
And then another 200 feet past that, so 500 feet away is the soldiers that are posted and ready.
What generals have landed on the first wave? Is Vamir there? Or...
Yes, and you recall that you were given a horn to notify if soldiers were ready, or that were, as soon as they crested the hill, was what they were expecting.
Yeah, so I'm gonna blow the horn, and then I'm gonna send a soldier back telling him they're about 500 strong, so they know total mass at the moment.
Gotcha. So, in that moment, sorry, hold on, I did that wrong, it's already doing war sounds, and it doesn't need to do war sounds yet. Stop it. Work. Thank you. Good program. Okay, you can turn back on. As you blow the horn, all the soldiers behind you start hearing massive movement, and before you see the soldiers that are ready and standing begin to slowly march forward in unison. And it's deafening into the forest. All the armor clashing together and shields bumping against each other. The standing army that has started to move forward is starting to make progress towards the meteor crash site. You send one soldier to run back, and Captain Samus looks to you, fear in his eyes.
What's wrong, Samus? You worried that today will be the day you fall?
He takes your words and kind of smiles and draws his sword and says, "Not today." And in that moment, you hear behind you, the army had already started moving up, and they're not far behind. The sounds of all the soldiers of Glane and whatnot moving up into position behind you, and you hear the war general cry at the top of his lungs, "Charge!" And in that moment, everyone moves forward. Currently, Mordai, you are up in the front. Pronto and Norik, you guys are with the next wave of soldiers that are moving up. And you see Macho's battalion that's ahead of you. Though you don't know that it's his, you just see a battalion ahead of you. And Kage, you are in that wave as well, but you're actively looking for your mission.
Yeah, I'm more of branching off to do. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Me? Oh, fuck yeah. 16, baby. And this means 2 plus 2, 18.
Okay. So off to the left from your perspective, you see the hill kind of gradually grows into a smaller mountain. Like, it's not a large mountain, hundreds of feet tall or anything, but it's
yeah, it's like a mild hill.
Yeah, it's like a mild hill, but not as small. You see those. There was it kind of branches off into that, and a large amount of ragged or jagged rocks. With your keen eyes, you see what looks to be your objective. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Fuck yeah. Okay, now what?
Okay,
fuck. What's my initiative?
It's usually D20 plus dexterity, but...
No. So it is initiative is team based. So roll your hit dice, and we will total it.
Okay, so mine's a D10.
Okay, mine.
Get rid of this shit.
Nice.
Get this shit out of here. How do I get rid of this? Get out of here. I got a 10, but this shit is not letting me get rid of this D20. Get out of here!
There's a little button on the left that's a close out all dice.
But I already rolled it. I got a 10.
I'll say you got the 10. That's fine.
Okay, thank you.
I got a 3.
3.
And I got 3 as well, so...
Okay, so 16.
I see who the weak links are. The weak links are.
No, it's actually the lowest number goes first.
Fuck! I didn't know that.
I asked this question. Lowest matters. This is why I'm A-okay with getting a 3.
I didn't know. I love how pompous I was, and I realized I was the fucker here. Like, oh no! It was I
have to spearhead this, alright? With 50 troops, with probably got a good, 400 behind me?
No, you have about 2,000.
We're going 2,000 strong right off the bat.
Nice.
So as you guys have rolled your initiative, this is only important as you guys get into the actual moment, but for the moment, everyone is moving forward to this meteor location.
What about, like my friend Norik?
Yes. You can go ahead and roll for him. He is a D12, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, yeah. God!
Yep, I see.
He's a 9-foot-tall Goliath, is from my understanding, so yeah.
That's
right?
Yeah, no.
If he said a D4, I'd be very concerned.
I'd be like, how fast is this fucker?
I got a 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So as alright, so 21. Go ahead and roll my dice.
Well, for 500 people.
No,
I know.
Yeah, no, I know. So what I am doing is I am testing some of my large-scale warfare, but I'm running it. So it's a bit different in how that all works. But as you guys get into combat, I'll be doing that.
Okay, cool.
So let me grab this. Give me like 1 minute.
It's gonna be great when you guys finally meet Kage. You finally see me. It's gonna be amazing.
Yeah. You haven't.
You know nothing, and that's what makes it even better.
Yeah.
You know nothing.
Yep. That makes that makes our.
Sorry. I'm doing the evil hand around right now.
At this point.
Like.
Oh no, he's not. He's not.
Like you're twiddling your thumbs or petting a cat.
I'm doing that evil hand rub.
Oh, okay. Like, what is your favorite evil gesture?
There's this one I really. There you go. It's this one. The one with the raccoon with real hands, with human hands.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I like that one. I like that one.
Okay.
It's a raccoon. I'm not.
So
You
you're
could be a raccoon. You can identify as anything nowadays.
Good point.
Fuck,
Pretty much.
I identify as an Apache helicopter.
No fucking course.
Either that or an M4 Sherman from World War II.
For sure.
Fuck yeah. If I want to go
Or
crazy,
Sherman
I can
from-
be a Firefly from the British.
Nice.
Or some South 45 from the fucking French. Then again, they got the Panzer IVs and the Panthers from German. Tiger tank.
I identify as a potato covered in glitter and a little bit of glue. Elmer's glue to be exact.
Oh no, I just thought of a terrible monster idea. It's a fucking slime. But it's just
It's glitter slime!
it's just Elmer glue glitter slime.
Yeah! I love that idea. I'm making that a thing.
yeah.
If you
And,
get stuck into it within like 2 rounds later, once you get out of it, you start to get restrained because you're just gluing yourself together.
And later, like for the next like 5 weeks, you have disadvantage on stealth checks because you're covered in fucking glitter that you can't remove. You can't get rid of it.
Does the monster, the slime, or rather, do they have sound effects? Like, do they have like, nom 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 nom?
No, he's got little googly eyes just stuck in it.
It's one of those things where you see it just kind of like open up for a second and just go, and then just go, and just slam shut. With a nice little plop sound.
Yep. It's got like the googly eyes that Clemantha has.
Oh no. Googly eyes.
The
No.
googly eyes. It's just a child's poorly made craft project.
Tyler. Just write
and
this
me.
down. Write this down.
Write that down. Write that down.
Write that down! Write that down! It's just some poor child's art project that came to life. It doesn't want to be alive anymore.
Oh my gosh, surrounded the backstory behind the creatures. Some kid make his like father proud, who's like a a mage or something. The father gets angry that he's getting disturbed and turns the fucking art project into a creature.
Oh, an accident, yeah.
Yeah, I just
Or like there's a wizard that's like it has like a cold, and he sneezes, and like the shit like bounces off of 50 different things, just lands in a pile of glitter glue.
The thing that I want to know is why would he be using glitter glue?
Who said it was his?
Very true.
For all we know, he has a child.
For all we know, it could have
Ye old slime factory! Ye old Nickelodeon gack.
We now have a new objective.
Invent Nickelodeon slime.
Yes.
Yes!
Yeah,
Nickelodeon slime ooze. It's a legendary creature.
That's how we derail the entire campaign right off the start. We switch gear into just trying to make slime.
Oh my god.
Make entire
The inventors of ye old slime.
Yeah, have companies of slime that we gotta take down and all that.
Ye old ASMR.
Okay. So thank you for bearing with me. I had to find my maps because I somehow closed it all, and it's.
Don't you worry about it. We created a mini cash cow. We're about to be rich, my friend.
Yes.
Oh hell yeah.
So
Okay.
So as you guys are moving forward into the battlefield, we're gonna go ahead and any person that's wanting to do something, start throwing it at me. It's not based on whose turn it is. It is literally you guys, and I'll tell you what the bad guys do. So moving forward, that's how we'll be doing that. So the enemy army is starting to advance towards the meteor site. That's as much as you know currently.
So they're going away from us.
They are walking towards you.
Oh, we're defending.
Well,
No.
you guys are trying to get to the meteor.
No one is defending yet.
Yeah,
We are both trying to
nothing's been
gain
captured.
ground.
Oh, we're fighting. Okay, so what I'm hearing is we're both clashing, and whoever's standing gets to go to the meteor.
Well, the meteor is the
In
center.
a sense. Yeah, we're not like going towards it per se, but we're fighting over it.
Do you have a
Yes.
on the island that might actually really help?
Yeah.
If not, we can draw one.
So the
Yeah, we could do this.
so the island, I do have that. I just have to sign into Incarnate. Give me a moment.
Okay, cool. Yeah. While you do
That's
that.
not good. We're cool with waiting on that. I just rather have a little bit more detail, especially.
Yeah, because I don't
Yeah.
fucking understand war in the slightest. Why do you think I'm a single fighter? You know,
Like, hey, if it fits your character, it fits your character.
it does. No, he doesn't know war, and well, technically, I should say he knows war. Air quotes. He's experienced it. He's more of a like 5-person team kind of guy, you know.
Understood.
Batman in the fucking what's it called? The Justice League. Batman in the Justice League style, not like 5,000 people.
Yeah, understood.
Not something crazy going on, but like somebody that seems to always know what to do. As I still love Batman being able to take down almost the entire fucking Justice League.
Well, yeah, no, he's got to. Well, as the guy who has no fucking powers, you should be prepared for when the people with powers turn on you.
Oh yeah, it's the great too that he literally has the plan for every goddamn.
Yeah, no, and it's not like he doesn't trust them. What he knows is that at some point someone's gonna make a fucking mind control, right? And he needs to be prepared in case shit goes south.
That's something he actively expects to. That's the best part. It's just
Well, in a world where aliens exist, there's a guy who's fucking magical. There's a guy made of plastic. There's a guy who can run faster than the speed of sound. I think a mind control device isn't out of the realm of possibility.
No.
Like, really, if you consider it, if all these other things are possible, then if this thing came out of nowhere, I wouldn't be surprised. If Pac-Man showed up, then I'd be surprised. But...
Oh, waka 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 waka.
yeah, pretty much just Waka is like sitting at the fucking table, and what do you have to say, Pac-Man? Waka waka waka. You are a valued member of this team, Pac-Man. Like, what the fuck?
Justice League and Pixels.
Justice League and Pac-Man.
Pac-Man would be fucking terrifying. Just
Oh no, absolutely. I drew real air quotes real life Pac-Man in high school, and it was just a fucking monstrosity. It was like a dragon, except it didn't have a body. It was just a face and 2 arms connected to the head.
You know what's one thing I never understood?
Yeah.
Is he rolling, or
No.
is the body rolling, and his face is just planted just in the air? You know?
So the way I consider it is he either had like arms, like 2 like legs that were like on like monkey arms, sort of like pulling himself forward, or what we didn't see was tiny little millipede legs on below his mouth. Yeah, like, he just kind of like scuttled around really quickly.
I think I'd be more terrified of the millipede Pac-Man than.
Oh yeah, just little. Yeah, that's like no, no. You know, this little tick-a-tacka, and you just feel like, oh shit, he's coming. He's here! He's here! Waka waka waka. Ominous waka wakas coming from the horizon. It's like Tribbles. Once he finds a Mrs. Pac-Man, the world's over.
Oh no.
There's like 50 million baby Pac-Man Juniors.
I mean, look at Cubert.
Cubert's cool though. I like
You
Cubert.
also have children. That can be
Is it really?
anybody.
I never played Cubert. I just like how he looks. The games I played growing up was what's that game? The Burger Time. I played Burger Time growing up. I liked Bubble Bobble. I can't think right now. Fucking brain dead right now. I'm trying to think. Whenever I get into listing things, my brain turns to mush.
Understandable.
Satellite Dish Network. TiVo. Right, well, as we're kind of just doing this, I'm just going to say what Kage's going to do, which is just straight make a beeline for that area.
Yeah.
And he is going to use that ability he has. What's it called? Where you can do the dash as a bonus action at the end of his turn.
Okay.
Cunning action?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Well, no, that's just I'm thinking about it as like a rogue that uses cunning action, so they are allowed to use the disengage dash and.
It's not a disengage dash, but yeah, sure.
That's pretty much the understanding.
Yeah. No, either way, he's fucking booking it. Hold on. He has 35, so 35 movement. So it would be... Do the fucking math here. I can't talk. 70. 70 feet. He's fucking bolting it. He's bolting it. He's like, all right, I'm not getting caught in this because yeah, he's gonna get trampled on if he does. So he's fucking running.
Okay. Sorry about that wait.
It's okay.
Here
It's-
is the map. If Owlbear will load.
Oh.
There we go. Good job,
Whoa.
program.
Ooh.
Okay.
That's oh my god, it's a lily pad! Oh, never mind, there's a little divot on the other side. I just didn't see it because the fucking...
Okay, now my immediate question is where
Where are
Lily?
we?
Yep.
Where are we? Where are we?
So if you could just outline the first hill, second hill kind of shit.
Yeah, just like this. Am I going to the gray area? No, that's the crash site.
You're looking for over here.
Oh, that's the crash site right there.
Yeah.
Oh, we're on opposing sides. I get it. So it's a race to who gets there first. Good to know. Haha.
My understanding is they are
That is the lines. The one on the left is you guys. The one on the right is the enemy.
Okay, so it's a dash of who gets there first. Good to know.
Correct. And
So, question, this is Thytor?
yes.
Fuck those guys.
Hold up. There we go.
G and T. Good to know.
Hey, Pauline and Thytor, there you go.
Alright, so I'm guessing I'm heading over here.
Yes, you saw a cave. It was literally this right here.
Perfect. Dashing for that. Just fucking
Okay.
going.
So
If anybody sees me, they can do what they want. Okay.
right.
I'll attack back.
So as you're making your way, you're currently the army itself is right along this ridge right here. Macho, you're about right here. I'm just gonna go ahead and remove this.
I'm gonna leave my token. I'm not gonna put my token down
That's
until people see me. So for the time being, I'm just gonna put fucking what we got here. You know what? I like this one. Let's put this lovely little fist. Pow! Right there. That's my little fist.
So you're currently right there.
Right there.
Actually, you're more like right there because the line of
I'm in the back.
behind you.
Yeah.
So
Like the second lead.
let me,
Oh, wait a minute. Well, how? Never mind. Before I run, how tall are the trees?
they are. I mean, they're standard trees. They're oak trees, so about 100 feet.
Okay. When I get to the forest line, I'm gonna climb up one, and then I'm gonna do my thingy. You know what I'm talking about? I'm gonna do the thing.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna do it. Yeah, because I feel like that way I get there quicker, and also people will think it's a bird and not a person. You think it's a bird?
You,
So I'm gonna do that when I reach the tree line.
Okay.
So I have climbing speed, maybe. Is that allowed?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay. Okay, cool. So can I move him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so move here, and then yeah, I'm gonna climb up to the top of the tree. I'm gonna get my staff out and just kind of tap it against the tree branch so it like kind of unfurls, and head off.
Okay.
Da, da, da.
You have a glide speed of about 100 feet.
Yep.
So you're able to go ahead and make a flight check.
Fuck yeah! Proficiency. I'm proficient now. Oh, I keep forgetting it's on my art program. 6. Oh, that's a +6. So it's a D20. That's a D20 +6. I'm only a D20, right?
Yes.
19, baby. Yeah, baby. 19.
19 total.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Awesome.
Unless I have advantage, which I don't know if I do.
No, you don't. But you do very well in traveling quite a distance, dodging in between the different trees, and as you're flying over, you see below you a very large metal man with a more normal-sized metal man that looks about the same armor. Above you, Pronto, you see, if you would like to describe your character. You see this as well.
Yeah, you would see this fucking flying thing. Air quotes flying. You would see probably the smallest fucking tabaxi you have ever seen in your entire fucking life. He has really raven black fur. He has what appears to be like light clothing, some ribbon tied to like some like longer sort of air quotes mane hair. It's like tied back in like a bun. He's got very thick eyebrows. One of them has a scar going through the eyebrow, like a little notch taken out of it as the scar goes down the eye. And he's flying. I'm not joking. Gliding more like. He's falling with style. We'll go with that. He's got like an Avatar Aang style bow staff with just these gigantic ass feathers. He's just flying over. He's just flying over the fucking battlefield. And I'll post the art really quick. This is not my art. I designed him, and I do have art that I drew, but this is my commissioning art.
Oh, okay, commissioning.
Yeah, that's him. That is goddamn.
It's a cat ape.
So what?
It's a cat ape.
Shut the fuck up. No, it's not. It's not a cat ape. It's a fucking panther. Get it right. Anyways, he's flying over, and he's falling with style. Let me put my token out now. Let me get this fucking fist out of here. Shit out of here. Oh god. Ah! How do I get rid of him?
You drag it down.
Oh, I see. No, I have a token right here. Boop. There we go. That one right there. There I am. Hello.
Cool. So as you glide through to this this area, you made it about right where you are actually.
Yep.
And you land on the forest ground, still surrounded by trees, but you're much closer to your target.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I'll land with style and then kind of do like a little flick of my wrist with the bow staff to flick the feather glider back into it.
Okay, gotcha.
Now it's back into fighting mode.
Okay, gotcha. Mordai, what would you like to do?
I'm going to signal to the battalion to enter into a frontal wall. So pretty much stack people 10 wide. And then proceed to push forward towards the right side, I'd assume, whatever side is Theodore going.
Theodore is currently just going as a wall, just forward.
Okay, so they're entirely span?
Yeah, they're just, it's like a shield wall that is just right there.
Okay, I'm gonna push this way towards, I'm assuming there's a cliff here, or is this still...
Yeah, that's a cliff.
Here. This is a cliff, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of push towards here, and then put myself against the cliff.
Okay. So, as you move forward, and the sound of, different, soldiers' footsteps kind of not in full rhythm with each other as Theodore is advancing and you start advancing. The rest of the soldiers behind you are double dashing to try and get up to you as fast as possible. After hearing the horn and hearing that you guys are not first to the pick. The battalion with you starts forming up a shield wall and starts moving through the trees. It's hard to keep in formation because the trees are within like 20 and 30 feet of each other, so you can only keep, about 6 people wide in one direction without having to maneuver them in different positions.
I'm sorry, I'm dashing out of the trees to make sure we can get that line.
Okay, so you're just dashing.
Where you need to get out of the trees.
Okay, gotcha. So
do we have like javelins like in Roman? Because I know that Roman legionnaires would have javelins on top of the gladius. Do they?
So are you referring to like they have like throwing javelins?
Right. Yeah. Does Blaine have at least a throwing javelin or 2 on their soldiers?
No, Blaine does not.
Shit. Okay.
No, it breaks down into swords and archers.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Okay.
As you start dashing out, you make it a little bit less than that. Yeah, like you're probably like worried about. Oh wait, hold on. I need to turn off grid. Grid snapping sensitivity 0. There we go. Yeah, so you're right about there. You're starting to make it, and you're getting up to there. Pronto and Norik, what would you like to do?
Oh, so like, were we like already awake, or were we awoken by the horn?
Yeah, you are on the battlefield currently. You've heard the horn blow. You've seen the cat fly over you. You are in the zone right now on the island, and you can see the smoke from the meteor in front of you, a couple hundred feet, and the sounds of soldiers getting into position. And you watch the battalion that had gone ahead of everyone blow the horn and start dashing towards the smoke.
Frodo goes, what the, the battle's here already, on second day, oh my goodness.
I love this guy.
Like,
So I feel like
like
we should preface this because I think he thinks he woke up to the sound of the horn. You've already been awake and you've already traversed onto the separate island where the battle is being partaken.
Correct. Yes.
Okay, just make sure.
I honestly feel like Pronto with it. I don't mean to say your character, but from my understanding, it seems like you seem to space out a lot.
Huh?
No, just from my understanding of your character, someone that also has a tendency to space out.
Pronto?
Yeah.
Oh wait, space out?
Yeah, literally where you kind of
Lose connect, like lose focus?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like something like that, but he, let's say he was, somewhat sheltered, somewhat.
Playing tic-tac-toe with his friend, with a stick.
Also, I have a question too. On the two portraits, which one is Pronto and which one is Norik?
Pronto's.
Pronto's. Yeah.
Pronto's on the left, Norik's on the right.
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god. We got
Okay.
a robot.
Like, it's not an accurate picture, but
No,
yeah,
it's the closest thing that I had. It looks like a fully armored individual. It's just the armor looks completely like that. So yeah, don't read into the image too much. I could not find the one that I had.
Okay.
So the armor looks identical to the one to the left, except just really, really large.
Okay, so it's a like what's it called? Warhammer 40k style armor.
Yeah, kind of like that.
I got
So
you.
we're looking at a space marine. Got it.
Yeah.
So,
Big boy.
At least it's not a Smurf. If anyone understands that, yeah.
So
yeah.
what would you like to do?
So Pronto sees his armor coming, and then sees like his own side presumably is like charging in.
Correct.
Like
yes. You've heard the war general cry charge, and everyone around you is rushing up to meet where that battalion was that just moved up.
Oh, okay. Like Pronto begins like looking like and then like right now there are tents nearby, right?
Say again.
Right now like the tents are nearby and they're empty, something like that, right?
No, tents were on another island over here.
Oh.
So this is a whole different island. The war camp was on a different island, and you guys traveled by boat to here.
For the sake of brevity, he skipped us getting to the island.
Yes.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I had that feeling that was what was happening, and I wanted to try and mention it, but I guess I didn't do it right.
No, that's absolutely right. It's my apologies. I should have been more clarifying on that. But
yeah, that's fine.
You've already traveled. You're not in the war camp. You are currently in the island that where this object has landed, and you are surrounded by Glaine's army that is now rushing forward to try and gather as much land as possible.
So they're like right here, currently.
Right here is everyone. This is the line of Thydor. They are here.
They're getting way too close.
Yeah, they're moving up slowly, and currently Mordai's group is trying to get over here.
Okay.
Okay. So Pronto will be like, well, I guess we're starting the battle already. No, let's go this way. And then basically he's gonna go like this diagonal way, like at least somewhat towards the meteor, like
Okay, gotcha.
diagonal.
As you
Yeah.
as you rush forward and kind of move up to about this direction, are you double dashing?
Yeah, like it's like I feel like they're not really in range of my weapon per se, but yeah.
Right. Yeah, it's still a couple hundred feet.
Yeah.
So as you move up to about here, you hear the sound of machinery start to click. And near you, you hear this very large explosion.
Uh-oh.
I wish there was an explosion button here. Man,
Eh.
I'm so disappointed with the sound effects, but all the other stuff I love about the sound out. But anyway, you hear this that's exploding right next to you.
Whoa.
Through the trees, looks to be like soldiers that are emerging out of the grass. You see a bunch of the same soldiers that are rushing in this way, all black, cladded, extremely sharp edges, fully plated soldiers that emerge out of the grass, and they are currently, I'll grab my paint tool, they are currently, did that in yellow, that's a good way to do it, they have started to emerge here, and an explosion has been dropped. Right there.
Oh shit.
And you watch the forest start to ignite in fire.
Okay.
Okay.
At this time, the Thydor soldiers are not moving quickly. They're moving at standard speed, basically walking up in a full formation, except for the ones to the right over here. They are emerging and starting to form up a defensive line, and you watch as several of them start to pull out bows and crossbows. At this moment, you start hearing sounds of limbs on a bow start creaking, and sound of 100 arrows release. And at that moment, it's real. Arrows start flying past you, and the numerous amount of soldiers that are around you start hearing cries as arrows pierce through armor and start dinging off of it, and several soldiers start yelling commands, and most of them that were near you, Pronto and Norik, are starting to form up a defensive line to the right side of the island so that they have some kind of shield wall to defend against the onslaught of arrows that is about to happen yet again. And a second volley happens through, and this one is very close to you, so we're going to roll to see if that hits.
Oh, like so I have armor points. How does like AC armor points stuff work?
Yeah, so the AC that we have is it's your dex, your armor points, +5. So I believe that we established that you had a +4 in armor.
Like in armor points, yeah, 4 in armor points.
Right. So then, what's your dex?
+2.
+2. Okay. So 8 +5. That's 13. So your AC is 13.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Okay. So an arrow comes flying past you and scrapes up the side of your thigh. As a volley of arrows comes towards you, and you're just not able to get out of the way in time. You take 4 points of damage.
Okay.
At this moment, it is now your guys' turn.
Okay. So I have a question. Do any of the soldiers near me look like they have explosives on them, like any type of air quotes grenade?
You're currently not close to anybody. You can see them over here through the trees, but you're not currently Pronto and Norik are in the fray.
Okay.
So
how far does a flare go?
How far does a flare go? We're gonna say
how far can it reach?
A flare can go 200 feet.
So if I, per se, fired a flare off from here, from here, would I be able to, by chance, reach the tree line here and start a fire?
Well, there's currently no trees right here. You'd have to fire into some of these.
You know what? Worth it. Whatever keeps him back a little and gives him a bit of more of an advantage.
Sure. Go ahead and
Because
roll.
Kage will fire off more than one to make sure he gets something ablaze.
Okay, so you have two. You have a total of 4 flares with you.
He will fire off 2.
2. All right. Go ahead and make 2 ranged attacks. And one of them should have bonuses.
Yes, they do. Oh wait, no, that's not correct. Here we go. Ranged attacks, you said?
Correct.
So 1, 2. That's an 8. 18 plus 5. That's a 23 plus a 14. That's a 14. So 19. So 23 and 19.
Okay, wonderful. We're gonna go ahead and roll a percentage dice to see how much of that can catch on fire. Oh, hi.
He's catching that. He's doing that as he's like running. He's just like as he's about to like go over the edge into the cave system. He's just like, and then just jumps.
Sure. So as you get
Thief of the night.
As you are running towards the cave, the flare that you have is more of like it's a pole that you kind of drop it in, and it like a firework out of the pole, kind of like a Roman candle.
Oh no! I know exactly what you're talking about, and that's why I was like, he could just hold them, let it go, and then just leave.
Sure. So you go ahead and you light it, and it shoots off. Kind of one of them directly hits into a tree, and the second one lands a little bit further next to it in a pile of brush. The brush immediately catches flame.
Yep.
The tree.
I'm hoping it makes them panic a little bit.
Say what?
I'm hoping it makes them panic a little bit, giving our side a little bit of an opening, if any.
Sure. So as you and you dive into the cave with that final one, at that moment you can't see if the tree lit on fire, but you did see if
the brush
did, and it did.
Hopefully that helps you, buddy.
So currently,
you don't know me, but I'm hoping it helps.
So currently there is a fire that is raging there.
Hell yeah.
And
keeps him back a little bit.
Yeah, so the soldiers, as you saw it kind of light up and fire, they keep marching forward completely undeterred, and one of them walks through the flames.
What the fuck? What sort of sorcery is this? He's gonna say it before he jumps into the caves.
I had a feeling this would happen.
What would you, Pronto, Mordai, what would you like to do?
I'm continuing the same pace.
Okay, you have now made you've now made it to this side, and almost all the soldiers are with you, and they are currently right there.
Yep, 20 feet, we're gonna go 20 long now, once we're there, and pretty much make up a shield wall.
Okay, gotcha. So you form up the shield wall, and as everyone gathers, pulls their swords ready, and puts their shields down to the ground and starts planting. You do have 10 archers with you, so you could order them to fire.
Can I see past the first wall? Is there others that are holding up their shields above them, kind of like a Tessuto?
Make a
Perception check?
Make a perception check, yes.
Oh, that's a d12. 15, 18 total.
Okay, and can you go ahead and unhide your dice rolls?
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
I always forget that's a fuck.
No, you're fine. So, what was it total?
18.
So you currently don't see any kind of turtle shell of shields. You just see the first wall of soldiers it has their shields up. The rest of them are just marching in unison, shields at their sides, swords drawn, and are just marching with the rest. And it is multiple units it's multiple rows of soldiers.
Okay. Now, hold on. Are they holding their shields up in front of them, or like at the
Just
side?
in front of them. The first wave, the first row is holding it in front of them. They're not like they're not like wall shields. They're kite. So they're mostly just holding it in front of them, but you can still see their legs moving and whatnot.
Yeah. Okay. I am going to really want to step in front of the wall while also ordering the archers to try and just take a volley at them to see if that'll deter them,
Okay.
or
Gotcha.
at least just give some sort of aggression. And I'm going to literally just stand in front and show myself.
So
Damn.
I'm going to show this because I love to show this. I just rolled a natural 20 for the archers.
Oh hell yeah.
Hey!
Okay,
Yeah, show your dice.
The dice are with me, baby!
So
You just stand there and point outwards as just this sea. You're just like, that's all I'm picturing.
as the you order to fire as you step out from the shields and towards the front. You hear 10 and arrows fly off, every one of them hitting their mark. You watch as 10 soldiers go down, and for the first time you see the ranks kind of look around, and it's that, oh crap.
Fuck!
I'm going
We
to
lost our
yell out
shields.
as I see them fall to the ground. Whoever wishes to die will step past those bodies. If you wish to live, then turn back now.
Make an intimidation check with advantage, and if you do not roll well, double advantage.
Oh,
Fuck yeah. You better fucking scare these guys
16.
shitless.
16 would be 17, and then that's a 6 and 7, and I'll just do a quick double roll for that. Another 16 and 7. So yeah, 16's best.
16, okay. We're gonna roll for them.
5. Oh, you gotta be shitting me.
So,
You still see your rolls, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't care. I accidentally
cool.
misclicked, so I'm counting the one that I just did.
Okay, cool.
But, so, as the soldiers before you kind of look around, a few of them, kind of muster up, and they all let out a charge, or a yell, and they start speaking in a language that you guys are not familiar in, and it's very guttural. I think the orcs from the Urukai from Lord of the Rings, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And they all start chanting, but there are several of them that just, the ones that watch their comrades fall right next to them stay in place, and you watch as the rank, instead of it being instead of a completely unified line, you watch, hold on, there it is, yep, there we go. It goes from a unified line to more of a that.
Oh, lovely.
Nice.
So the line in front of you has stopped, and they are not pursuing, but the rest of them are still marching forward.
As it happens, I wish to put my great axe into the ground, and I am going to unchain it.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And
So,
I will then pretty much race into combat.
okay, gotcha. So, your movement was mostly used, but for next round you'll start moving forward into that. Probably you'll be meeting up in this moment, in just a second here. I also count giving commands as an action because you're essentially rallying everyone to kind of like do things. So, you went ahead and you moved. You did your action there. You went ahead and unchained your axe, so you're good there. Proto and Norik, what would you like to do?
Oh, okay. So this here, it was an explosion, right? Like
Correct. And
this
there's
area
currently
now
fire
it's on
that is
fire.
spreading.
I wonder, did it hit a tree and then did the tree fall?
Yes, and you did see an object fly from the sky and land.
Okay, so the knocked down tree is right now on fire, right?
Correct.
Okay. No, Portal will say to Norik, Norik, pick up that fallen flaming tree and use it like a shield for the others to stand behind. And maybe this, like as you charge towards that shield wall, they will be hesitant to move forward or something like that.
He nods to you and goes over to the tree. Would you like to roll, or would you like me to roll?
Oh, I would like to roll for Norik.
Go for it.
So roll like athletics.
It's gonna be a strength check.
Oh, okay, a straight check. There's no extra bonus.
I guess yeah, it would be athletic because there's bonuses to it. So yeah, go ahead and do athletics.
Okay, so
And
what would the bonus be?
Plus 3 would be to that.
Oh, okay, that would be like the proficiency stuff.
Yeah,
the 3,
the
then plus the
athletics
strength.
skill check. Yeah,
Oh, okay, 3 plus the strength.
correct.
Mod. Okay, alright. Let me roll. Oh wait, let me just read it. Oh, okay, there we go. I rolled good. 18 plus 4, 22.
22. All right. So Norik kind of moves forward, grabs the tree that is currently still on fire, grabs it and swings it around, and you watch as all the other soldiers kind of go whoa, and the soldiers that from Thydor have just started to form a shield wall and take a step back.
Alright, like, is it my turn since I like Norik
Yep,
used
go ahead.
Oh, okay.
The soldiers that are currently in front of you that have started to form up a shield wall, their shield wall is not up yet, so you still have opportunities to fire, and they are within 50 feet of you.
Oh, okay. I wonder, is there like some sort of leader or something amongst the group, like commanding, or not?
Make a perception check.
Okay, perception. So perception is like train trouble there. Ring. Okay, perception. Huh. Oh, damn, 9.
9. Okay. So looking through the soldiers there, you can't identify anybody that looks different in terms of armor. They all look to be about the same.
Okay. Alright then, instead, Proto's gonna do this. He's gonna cast Magic Missile and use 5 mana. So
Okay.
that would be...
Magic Missile is a level 1 spell, so it's only 1 mana.
Oh, okay, only 1 mana. Okay, gotcha.
Now, are you casting that... are you just doing your weapon?
Yeah, it's like drew my weapon. Basically, I'm pouring mana into the crystal and then firing with my with the second trigger with the middle finger.
Okay, gotcha. We're gonna have to figure that out because the way that I had intended for your firearm to be was that it had a certain amount of charges, like an ammo in it, and you would
gotcha.
essentially pour the magic back into it, so you don't have to use mana for it at the moment.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. So do you you're aware of Magic Missile being able to hit up to 3 targets?
Yeah, 2 targets. And that's what I'm gonna do. Like 3 separate targets of the shield wall people, like to like stagger them a bit.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yep.
It's a +1 to
Yeah,
whatever
so-
you roll. It's a D4, and you'll do. We're gonna okay, this is a question because I know that there's a debate inside of the community. Out of character, pause game. There's a debate in the community that is you roll for every missile or you roll once. How would you like to do that? I do not care. It's whatever you would like to do.
I'll do a roll once for all 3.
Okay, gotcha. Then that's what we'll be doing going forward on things like that.
I always felt
Okay,
like
so-
that's the thing. It always made sense that it should be 1 roll because it's the same magic entity duplicated 3 times, right?
Right. And
It makes
that's the
sense.
discussion. You know, it's like, do you
Yeah.
count it as separate entities or do you count it as the same, you know?
Yeah, that's I always thought of it as the single one, but just once it shoots out, it then spreads, and that's what does the different damage or does the same.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay, so unfortunately I got low. So 1 + 1, 2.
Okay, gotcha. So, 3 soldiers, you go ahead and you pull your firearm out and fire with your second trigger, and you see the crystal in the back kind of flare up for a second, and 3 missiles fire from the top chamber, and in a zigzag pattern around the trees, go and hit 3 different soldiers, and you see those 3 kind of go oof as the magic impales and seems to go through their armor.
Okay. Alright. And since... Sure.
You,
He's gonna, like,
you do have
stand
2 attacks.
Oh, 2 attacks?
Uh-huh.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. So I can do a regular or...
yeah, so
I
it's,
can do
you have your proficiency, which is your base attack bonus. That applies. So you have it's a +2, +3.
Oh, like for like my regular range attack?
Your BAB, is it a +2 or a +3?
Oh, it's a +2.
+2. Okay, so your first attack is with a +2 and all of your melee range stuff. Your second attack is all of your other stuff, but it's no BAB. There's a +0 to that attack. So
okay, I got
you don't get a proficiency bonus to that second attack, but you get your dex, all that.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I got fighting in the shit, so I get like +2 to all range attacks. That's a feat as a human, a very human. So,
Okay.
so +2 and
So
+2
you don't need to roll if you're doing magic missile.
Yeah, I'm worried about that. Yeah. Okay, and then with like my artificial infusion, like I have like enhanced weapons, so I decided to like make my pistol more enhanced, so it's a +1 weapon. So
Okay.
is that
Gotcha.
is that good, right? Okay, so it's gonna be without the BAB, it's gonna be +5 total.
Okay, gotcha. So are you doing just your flintlock, or are you doing another magic missile?
I'll do a flintlock. Like I'll do like another separate soldier, like doing damage separate my damage pretty much.
Okay,
To every
gotcha.
soldier.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. Hup. That's a natural 20.
Oh, yes! All right, my friend, roll another d20. This is going to be the confirming crit of minor or major.
Okay. So roll it again.
Yes.
Okay. Hup. That's an 18.
An 18. Okay, that is a major critical. In one shot, you have just killed 2 soldiers. You go ahead and you pull your other trigger, and a flintlock, as the powder ignites, it fires forward, and as one soldier is just getting up and kind of moving out of the way from his friend that got shocked from a magic missile, he looks, and as soon as he looks towards you, a bullet goes straight through his helmet, and he falls to the ground, and the bullet continues and hits yet another soldier, completely killing 2 soldiers in one shot. Well done! That's the first natural 20 from you guys in the first major critical. I'm so excited. This is awesome.
Ooh. Okay. Alright. Alright, that, and I guess where Protoss move is gonna move behind Norik, since he's like wielding that
We're gonna count
large
that as
shield.
half cover.
Okay, gotcha.
Because you're still a
That's
little
a-
exposed, but you got fire and a log and Norik.
Yep.
So it counts for
Alright,
something.
that's fair.
Okay, cool.
That's fair.
Nice to know Nori can be used as a body shield.
So, as it is now their turn, the soldiers here have kept their line, and have now faltered a little bit. They're not moving forward as they've watched 3 get attacked and 2 of them killed. The rest of them, though, are kind of moving up through here, and there's still that bit of a bulge for the ones that you took out with your archers. They move up and they stay there. They stop in movement, and it's quiet for a moment on that side of the battlefield. And then you hear yet another sound of machinery from Thydor's side, and 3 more explosions erupt into the battlefield. One right here, one right here, and one right here. And I haven't been updating on Blaine's progress, so let me go ahead and do that now.
How far away would be another battalion to cover my right flank?
There's pretty much, your battalion is up at the front. There is one battalion that's right here.
There's pretty much my line.
Hmm?
That's pretty much that. Maybe
Yeah.
a little smaller. So my biggest concern is making sure I don't get flanked on my right, but also making sure I have the cliff to my left so I don't get flanked there. The only worry now would be archers down below.
Correct.
So that's that.
And that ends their turn. The soldiers have stopped moving. They are there and planted, and it seems as if they are waiting for something else. But the objects keep falling from the sky and erupting in flame.
Can I make out those objects are from a catapult, aka like jars filled with oil that are on fire?
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay. 'Cause I definitely 19. 16 plus 3.
Before they impact, yes, it is a glass jar that is filled with some kind of oil.
Yeah. Okay.
It is now currently your guys' turn. Tell me what you guys want to do.
How far can I get in the tunnels?
As soon as you get to it, you're in.
Okay, no, but like how far in am I? Like, are they starting to lead towards what I think is this fella right here?
So leading into the tunnels, looking into it, it's quite dark. What now?
I have dark vision.
Right, I know. It would be dark to anybody else, but for you, it's pretty well lit. But it branches, or it follows down a path that just leads around a corner to the right.
To the right. About where? Like feeling about like right around here.
So if you're right here, it starts just it goes down a corner. You'd have to actually like go down the path to see where it goes.
I'm going down the path.
Okay. What's your speed?
35.
35.
There's no one down here, so I'm gonna dash.
Okay, you dash, and as you make your way further in, go ahead and make a reflex save for me, please.
Reflex? Gotcha.
Yes.
I have advantage on those, I believe.
As a tabaxi, I believe yes.
Yes, I do. So I have advantage. So let me see that. I'll roll 2 of these plus. That's a 19 plus 3, 22.
22. Okay, great.
Yeah, 22 is what you get.
All right. So as you're running, you start running down the hall in this cave, and you hear a sound of like a, and you look up, and above you is this, to you, a quite large bat
Yep,
with
of
a
course.
very elongated. It looks like a beak, almost pterodactyl in appearance, but solid black, and its wings are very leathery though.
Never seen that before.
As you're running down the hall, you're able to just roll out of the way without stopping in step and beat. You're running full speed, and you dodge a swipe of a beak from one of these creatures.
As bad as I thought it'd be. About where am I?
You are now right about there, actually.
Okay, perfect. So I'm right under him.
It does
do I
branch off. As soon as you pass the corner, it branches off into 3 different directions.
Based on using basic like. Okay, I from like directions. I came from this way. I want to take the right one, whichever is the right most.
The most
no.
right.
Most right? No, no. How does it branch off? Like one here, one here, one here.
Yes.
Middle one. Right? I'm taking the middle one.
Middle one. Okay.
Middle
So
one.
you take the middle one and start running down the hall, and you're just about out of movement
Do I at least see?
Right.
Do I see an exit towards the meteor?
As you do that, you do see what looks to be daylight in this direction.
Perfect. All right. If that's the case, what do I do?
You've used your full movement, and that costed your action, so you have a bonus action if you want to do anything.
There's nothing to fight, so... Is there anywhere... If I'm just gonna, you know... Oh! Could I use my climbing speed to... No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, I think that's all I can really do.
Okay, gotcha. Mordai, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm assuming at this point it's unveiled, and I'm now pretty much have one axe on the ground, one in my hand.
Correct.
I think I'm gonna keep going with the intimidation display.
Okay.
So I'm going to...
Keep in mind that you also can have your archers fire again.
I know.
So, just keep that in mind.
I know. Just double checking one thing. Would that work? No, it wouldn't be big enough. I am going to basically start just like slamming the axe on the ground and getting the soldiers with the shields or the shields to basically just start kind of chanting like whoa, whoa. And then I'm going to have the archers pretty much do another volley on any of the people that walked up again.
Okay, gotcha. You want to go for more like right here or right here?
Closest to me.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm assuming these are where the bodies lie.
Correct.
These all stopped, these ones kept pushing.
Correct.
So I'm trying to deter impact for as long as I can.
Gotcha. As you move forward and take another step forward and just start slamming the butt of your axe into the stone beneath your feet, the rest of your soldiers kind of take up with the rhythm and start beating their swords against their shields in a similar manner to kind of rile themselves up a little bit more. You command your archers to take yet another volley attack. That is a natural 17, which is great. As they fire, the arrows flying past you. 5 more soldiers on this edge go down, whereas 5 do not hit their mark or bounce off the shields.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm assuming I have a signal on the horn to kind of understand a pretty much under control kind of deal.
The horn that you have, what are you wanting to do with it again?
Like a horn signal, pretty much. Because a lot of the times, armies have different horn signals,
Yeah.
aka what port blow, etc., to basically kind of alert that the left is faltering,
Yeah.
as quote unquote.
Yeah. No, you absolutely know that, yeah.
So I'm signaling that to Varamir.
Okay, gotcha.
Partner,
So you signal that this portion, essentially the left side of your flank, is faltering. Okay.
There's signs of weakness. We must strike.
Okay.
Just
Gotcha. At this moment, the battalions that are closest to you now have caught up to you and are currently in position and start forming up a defensive line. Well, not in that. Let me erase that as well. More in that. All around you, you hear the sounds of soldiers trying to break through the shield wall, and as Thydor lowers their shield wall, they start striking and attacking. All around you, the sounds of war have started, and people screaming and yelling and putting all their might into this task. You hear your own, on your side, yet another sound of mechanisms of some sort, and you watch as, from Glaine's side, a canister fly over the air twice, and you see an explosion behind the ranks to the left, and then one to the right.
Ooh.
And you see multiple soldiers scream as the explosion takes over and fire starts to blaze. Several of the soldiers that are towards the front look back in fear. You have an opportunity, and I'll go ahead and give this to you if you would like to give.
I want to fucking push that.
Okay.
I would absolutely like to push. I would like to call upon the others to the right and absolutely take this opportunity.
Okay.
Call the horn to push.
Alright, so you call the horn to push, and there is still movement. Soldiers in this area.
So grabbing the other axe as well, I'm not leaving that on the ground.
Sure, absolutely.
I will be one in.
As you do that, the line pushes up in this kind of fashion. They're still avoiding the actual site.
Of course.
But yeah, you're set to go right there. And your battalion starts moving forward. Along with them. Is it full charge?
How far away? Like 50 feet?
You're about 50 to 60 feet.
Oh yeah, I absolutely want to put. Am I able to just kind of put the other axe on the back and then just charge?
Sure, yeah. You go ahead and you expend your movement. You won't be able to do any attacks in this round, but you have done quite a lot. All right.
Pretty much it's like the typical thing you see in the movies where you kind of shield wall to shield wall. That's kind of what's happening.
Yeah, basically. All right. So the other side over here is starting to engage in warfare. Pronto and Norik, what would you like to do?
Oh, I would like to tell Norik to say, dude, it looks like those soldiers our soldiers are charging. Norik, do the same with the flaming tree, like bash their shields with the flaming tree. Yeah, well, with the flaming tree, we'll rush with the flaming tree.
Okay, yeah, no, I got that part of the description. So you're gonna go ahead and just send straight into the fray and meet the enemy right on the battlefield with the flaming tree, correct?
Yes, and like Pronto will follow with Norik and then do some shooting.
Okay.
As Norik is done with his team.
Okay, gotcha. Go ahead and have Norik roll do another athletics check. So
okay.
+3, d20 and +3, and we're just gonna see if this knocks anybody prone.
Oh, okay. He also has wait, is it +3 total or because he also has +1 to his strength?
No, it's a +3 from the athletics, so his strength as well.
Oh wait, so is it +4 or +3 total?
What is his strength mod?
Interwall. +1.
+1, so
for surprising.
+4 then.
Oh, so that included +1, so +4?
Yeah, so a d20 +4.
Okay. Reveal dice. Wait, hold on. Okay, rolling. Oh, reveal dice and oh yeah, 17.
17. All right. So,
I've done +4, 21.
Okay, so you go ahead and just send Norik charging, and he doesn't even take into consideration that there's other trees, and he just starts going through, and one of the trees snaps and falls behind him towards Glaine's soldiers. But they're all able to get out of the way. Thankfully, they rolled high on their decks.
Oh, thank goodness. Oh my.
But the trees that Norik is still holding, and he just starts
Like it's on fire. Oh my god.
So he rushes forward and just breaks through this the shield wall from Thydor, and the tree is about 40 feet long, and breaks through 2 ranks and knocks over 8 people completely prone and starting to be lit on fire.
Okay.
And what would you like to do?
I wonder, can I still like look like during all this chaos is happening? I wonder if he's gonna look for a leader that's like ordering everyone to calm down or something like that, or something like that. Can I do another perception check?
Go ahead and make another perception check.
Okay, there you go. Look for it. Ooh, 19 plus 4, 23.
23.
Going good.
Okay. You hear sounds of yelling on the Thydor side. Hold the line! Hold the line! And you can't see them yet, but if you're moving up with Norik, you know you'd be getting closer.
Okay. Yeah, so he's gonna move up with Norik. Okay, right behind Norik. There you go. And then,
Okay. So
do I see?
Yeah, so as you,
go ahead.
move up, you do see, and I did this a little wrong, but there's more of a bulge on Norik's side. That line isn't exactly accurate.
Okay, gotcha. I understand what you mean.
Yeah, Norik pushed that line pretty well. But as you round over through the trees, you do see what looks to be a commander of some sort, someone that is rallying the troops. He is in the same armor, but there's gold inlays all over it to signify those of leadership. And is currently waving a mace around that is attempting to try and rally troops to different locations. And you do have a sight on him. He's about 100 feet away.
Oh, okay. All right. He's gonna focus his. Whatever. Yeah, he's gonna use magic missile. First.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are
First
you
level.
going to do all 3 on him?
Yep.
Okay. So
one,
you
two,
roll
three.
your damage.
So I got 6.
Oh my god.
6 plus 3, 9. 9 damage.
9. Okay. And so that that's including the +3.
Yes. 9 damage total. So.
Great.
Yep.
So you go ahead and you fire out the missiles as you're going by, following Norik down into the battle, and watch as those missiles kind of dart around and finally impact one in the shoulder, one in the chest, and then one directly in the helmet. And you see him kind of like recoil and go as he kind of kneels down to get cover. You don't see him pop up, you can keep hearing him yelling and cursing.
Oh wait, I don't see him anymore, so I can't use magic missile again.
Yeah, he went to cover on the ground, like went prone himself.
Oh, okay, so I can't use magic missile anymore on him.
You can fire a magic missile at someone else, but you currently don't have him in sight.
Okay. I guess Proto's gonna shoot, so without the BAB proficiency stuff, so D20 plus 5. Up. Oh wow, gosh, I'm really good. 17 plus 5, 22.
Wonderful. And is this magic missile again?
No, I'm rolling like a regular shot.
Okay,
At a individual person.
Right. Okay, so you go ahead and fire your weapon at yet another soldier. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, so this is gonna be.
The bulge in the line is a bit better.
Oh yeah, D10 plus. So with the +1 bonus, it's a D10 plus 3. Hup. 3 plus 3, 6.
What was the lowest number on that dice?
Oops.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
D10. It was a D10.
Yeah, it was a 1 D10. Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
So
And,
plus 3.
so the damage was the total again?
6.
6?
6.
Okay. So you go ahead and you fire a shot, and as your flintlock sparks in your hand, the bullet leaves and hits the shoulder piece of one of the soldiers that Norik wasn't able to get in his plow forward, and the shoulder piece completely shatters under the impact, and you see him just like recoil in pain, and fall to the ground.
Okay.
All right.
And that's a certain.
Perfect.
Like, still behind North.
Yes. No. Absolutely.
Okay.
So, let's see. The enemy goes ahead and launches another 3 volleys. Let's see. I need my paint tool, please. There it is. One of them lands right here. Another one lands right here. And another one kind of strays off and doesn't hit anything close to you guys and just lands in the mountains.
I love the dynamic of the 3 different battles going on.
Oh yeah.
You have really intense, just like full-on intimidation, go down to seeing a literal 9-foot-tall behemoth swinging a tree branch and people cursing, and then you have somebody in the caves running for their life pretty much, like as fast as you possibly can. You
Might
cannot
do something
sum
else.
up D&D any better than that. You cannot sum it up.
It's going really well in my eyes. Okay, so the line doesn't change. Everyone is moving forward except now you see the ones with the shields here bend down, and behind them are a ton of crossbows, and they all fire.
Ooh, at who? Like me or
They are
more?
these ones right here. They're firing into the lines here.
Okay, gotcha.
Ooh, I'm in front of all of that. I'm gonna get peppered.
Yeah. So as you are standing there right in the front, the group directly in front of you, several of their crossbows snap as soon as they press the trigger. Just shatters directly in their hands.
Randhold is lacking. That's all I'm gonna say.
So as the soldiers that they tried to fire, and like 8 of them, their crossbows just shatter to pieces in their hands. Kind of look at it and go, oh crap, and just go behind the shield wall yet again. 2 of them let off arrows and they don't hit anything. The rest of them, you do see a few soldiers on Ghislaine's side fall, but it was not as devastating of an attack as it was anticipated. And at this moment, you watch as specifically you, Mordai, you see Asher Welby making his way directly towards the crystal right about here. Crap! I had the erase tool. Crap.
Oh, good. I know the line.
Yeah, there it is. So Asher moves up right about here, and he's not directly next to the crystal, but he's in its proximity, and you see him cast off another spell towards into the fray. The arrows just don't seem to make their mark. Quite a disappointing round for Thydor. Wonderful round for you guys. Let's see, I did the fire, and their archers. Okay, perfect. It is now back to your guys' turn. I'm going to go ahead and do the army first, and then you guys can go. The rest of the battalion here with you, Mordai, they go ahead and push right up.
Am I pretty much also at the front of that?
Yeah, so you would be pushing up with that, and you can your movement towards that has already been planned, and you're in the fray. So the rest of the soldiers that are trying to get a foothold here, you hear 2 more mechanical sounds from your side that launches 2 more fire volleys. One of them impacts, and you feel the heat of the explosion. That I did not place that well. Give me a second.
Also, to do while I'm in the fray, I would also like to rage. Just go fucking berserker.
Hell yeah. So their shots are well placed, and just as you're entering into the fray and start meeting blade on blade, the explosion off to your left, and feel the heat of the flames as it bursts to life on both sides. The fire's still raging in the ranks behind this front two lines that you're currently entering into. The rest of the soldiers on Blaine's side start firing volleys of arrows, and that is another natural 20, y'all.
Yeah.
We are destined. We're just destined for session 1. I think we just used up our entire luck for the rest of the game.
So,
Oh, I hope not.
The archers on Blaine's side start letting out volleys, and just start decimating in front. You have now pushed this line back.
Pretty much up to the fire.
Yes.
I would like to just scream out, push them into them. Push them into the fire. Absolutely just shove them in.
Perfect. The soldiers go ahead and start pushing as hard as they can and are forcing these soldiers back into the charred bodies of their comrades as they are desperately unsuccessful in their attempt to try and push forward with an attack of element of surprise. That's pretty much the army's move. They went ahead and did their stuff. Whoever wants to go first, let's go.
I've already done my stuff with the army, so it's them.
Go ahead.
Run, man.
You do have one attack if you would like to, unless you just spent the entire time, like, ordering different stuff.
Ordering and raging and pushing. I pretty much am just in with the army's attack.
Okay, wonderful. Sounds good. Alright, go ahead and continue on.
I am running.
Okay, at full speed, you are able to emerge from the caves without issue, and you are currently on spot. Now, if I'm pretty certain that, let's see here.
Is Asher already at it?
No, Asher is not current.
Thank God.
I was about to say, if Welby was there, that might be an issue.
Right. So we'll do the map update in a second here. As you come out, you do see Asher is off to the side and is just casting spells repeatedly into the fray. You see him cast one spell that's just a chain of lightning that hits multiple soldiers and they just fall to the ground completely charred and obliterated. He sees you emerge and points his wand at you for a second.
He points it at me?
Yes.
I am standing my ground. Do I know this guy?
You have not seen him before, no. But
I've got him narrowing
fire
down.
into Thydor's army.
What?
You watched him fire into Thydor's army, so you can assume that he's on Glaine's side.
I hold a hand up as in like I'm on your side kind of thing.
He nods to you and then points his wand back towards the rest, and the rest of the soldiers. Anything that you would like to do? You have movement to get up to the crystal if you would like.
I'm gonna get up as close as I can to the crystal. I don't want to like touch it because I've been told not to touch it. I'm assuming.
Right.
And what was I told to do once I got here? Like
Defend.
All right then. Is there anybody getting close?
Yes, there are. Well, no. There's. We just pushed them back. But you could rush forward or prepare for an attack. But you're watching as the Glaine soldiers are pushing them back into this wall of fire behind their lines.
I'm gonna prepare for anybody that tries to branch off and be a hero.
Sounds good. You got full reaction on that then.
Yep. Exactly.
Pronto and Norik, what would you like to do?
Okay, so do I still be the leader or no?
You at this moment you see him step up. Yes. He's like looking around to see like where the heck did that magic come from, and is attempting to try and keep in some type of protection, but he's still out in the open from your view.
Okay. Alright, I tell. In a way, Proto will say, Dory, that man is commanding forces. We must stop him, and so this entire fight will end. So yeah, he's gonna basically tell Norik to charge against that commander there.
Okay. He rushes up, and the rest of the soldiers that there was only 2 lines, so he broke through the line of shield wall there and potential archers, knocking 4 of them prone. He nods and starts moving forward, and just keeps pushing forward to the line, and eventually arrives right at the commander where he is, and there's 2 soldiers with him, but they're right there and they are ready to attack. What would you like to have him do? That was his movement. He still has 2 full attacks.
Oh, okay. I think before he does anything, Proto will move up, right behind him.
Okay, so you guys are moving in unison.
Yes.
Okay, so you guys are right there.
Yep. And yes, I guess those 3 see me and all.
Say again?
Yep, and I guessing the commander and his 2 guards see me.
Yes.
You know. Okay. Alright. Proto points his gun at the commander, says, Proto suggests you surrender, or this will happen to you. And then he'll say, Norik, due to one of those guards. And then he's gonna swing at one of the guards.
Okay, go ahead and roll
With
a melee attack.
Okay, rolling. Oh wait, running with the melee and... Oh! 15.
I have a question. Is Norik gonna turn this man into a pancake? Or is he
no.
pulling him off the island? I would like to know for comedic purposes.
Oh no, one of his guards, not the commander himself, but one of his guards.
Is he getting turned into a pancake, or is he getting flung off like a cannon?
Oh,
are you swinging or doing a downward swing?
Swinging, flung off.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Send the man flying, I like it.
Yeah.
So,
So I got a 15 cut. What's the modifier? So.
Let's see. That would just be a +2 to hit.
Oh, okay. So 17 in total.
17. Okay, perfect. So you go ahead and just tell Norik, take him out, and he nods to you and goes, good, and just swings this flaming trunk of a tree right at the guy to the left with a nice left swing. And this guy, it impacts him, and he nearly folds in half. I want you to go ahead. This is going to be a different kind of roll. I want you to roll. It's going to be 2d6 with advantage on the damage, please.
Oh, what does that mean with advantage on damage?
So roll the damage twice and take the higher number, please.
Okay, roll down. First is 7.
Intimidation check coming? Like, my god!
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Proto basically says, Proto suggests you surrender, Commander, or this will happen to you. And then Norik swing one of the cards. Alright, so first roll is a 7, second roll is a 7 again, so 7 in total.
7 in total, okay. Now go ahead and roll an additional d6 for fire damage.
Okay, so 7 total, d6. And that's 6 fire damage.
Okay, so total, that's
13.
13, okay. So this man folds in half and is flung 10 feet back and is partially on fire. The commander watches his guard fly past him and then turns back to Norik, and I want you to roll an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay. Oh my god. But with his like charisma mod, or
So he kind of has, so intimidation is a charisma thing, and he has a -3 to charisma.
yeah. He's not very charming.
No.
So roll with advantage -3.
Yes.
Okay, first roll. First roll's a 5. Second roll. Damn, 9. That's a terrible 6.
No, it's okay. It's okay. So he looks at Norik and he goes, I don't want that happening to me, but I also don't want this happening to you. And he pulls out a crossbow and fires at you as a reaction.
Okay.
It's a natural 7. Plus 2, so 9 to hit.
Nope.
Nope. Okay. So as you fire, the bolt kind of scrapes off the shoulder piece of your armor, and it hurts, like getting punched a little bit, but it barely scraped it enough to really do anything. He kind of looks at you for a moment, and panic starts to set in. What would you like to do?
And then Proto will say, Proto suggests one more time, surrender or be one of those men. Dead men there.
Norik does have another attack, if you would like to go for the other guard or for him.
Okay, yeah. Okay, other guard. Okay.
This is your chance type shit.
Okay, 13 plus 2, 15.
15? Okay.
Yep, 15.
So, the guard attempts to roll out of the way after seeing what happens, and as he's rolling, is smacked right in the ass, and just goes heels over head into the dirt.
Smacked in the ass. Goddamn.
Roll 2d6 for regular and 1d6 for fire. You can roll all three if you want.
Yes,
Don't give Narek a paddle.
That's pretty good. Okay,
Oh god.
Don't give him a paddle. That's all I'm saying.
That was terrible. So 3, 1, and 1, so 5 damage total.
5 damage. Okay. As you hit him, he flips and then just goes helmet first straight into the dirt. And just slides like 5 feet away, and you just hear this.
Yeah, groaning in pain. Like he's still alive, but groaning in pain.
We'll say his ass cracked 5 times that day.
Oh, yeah.
His ass cracked 5 times that day.
He won't be able to sit for weeks.
Okay.
You made an awkward thing to tell your superior. Why can't you sit down? Well,
Well, you see, I got tree whipped by a giant flaming tree out in the fields, right on my ass.
Okay.
The fact that I'm walking is still a miracle, sir.
Okay, so do I do like another intimidation check for Norik or myself?
Yes, go ahead.
For Norik or myself?
For you this time.
Okay, so intimidation. No. Okay, just a straight combat. Okay, rolling. No, oh, that is a natural 20. Oh my god.
Oh yes!
Jesus Christ, guys!
This guy.
Save some for the rest of us! Sucking up all the luck juice!
This guy watching 2 of his guards get smacked around like a baseball from a giant with a flaming stump of a tree. Immediately drops his crossbow, takes off his helmet, and kneels down to the ground and says, "I surrender."
Alright, tell your soldiers to surrender.
As he fucking should.
He calls out to the battalion and says, Surrender! Drop your weapons! Surrender! Surrender! And it takes a moment of Glean's soldiers moving through and are just battling it out. They slowly back away from the fray and drop their weapons and shields and then kneel to the ground.
Okay. And that's Pronto's turn of like telling them to surrender and stuff.
Yes. Let's update the battlefield now. Because damn.
Now an entire flank is just surrendered. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is like amazing session of my life.
So currently, you guys have taken over the right side of this battle, and the Glean soldiers move forward, and the new line for Thydor is now here. So there's now a distance of unconquered territory right now. Alright, guys. Well, that was a hell of a round.
Yeah.
Late trebuchets better than fucking Thydor trebuchets.
They're rolling really fucking good, and I don't fudge rolls on these.
I know. I just like the fact that we have a nice wall of fire, and theirs are all over the place.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah. Alright, new actions from Thydor. Thydor is now currently battling it out still here. You see, right around here, a bunch of soldiers kind of make a path. And before, emerging from the trees before you, you see, specifically Kage and Morda, you see a red-skinned, huge orc with a massive, what is the weapon that's it's a stick with a chain and a ball at the end? I know it's a form of mace, but, do you know what I'm talking about? A flail.
Yeah, say flip.
So he has this massive flail, that is, a deep black metal. He wears barely any armor except for armored trousers and helmet. The helmet itself is completely barefaced in the front, and you can see his massive tusks from his bottom jaw emerging. And he emerges out of the tree line and just roars. Roar! And the Glean soldiers itself kind of look up in fear at this new enemy that has emerged from Thydor's line. And he starts making his way down towards the crystal. The crystal on the map, the meteor. I couldn't find a meteor token. Like, really bothers me. Sorry. Anyway,
An incarnate?
Say again?
An incarnate?
Yeah, like, nothing in Incarnate. I couldn't find, the only thing I could find close enough that looked like it could be a meteor was this crystal thing. It was an easy thing to spot, but, yeah, I couldn't find anything. It really frustrated me. I thought about doing my own, but then I was busy making sure everything else was right.
I do know of a token that actually does work for that.
Oh, well, you know, it works. Anyway, so, this orc, you know, roars and starts stepping down towards the crystal, looks at Kage, and just grins this evil grin, and starts swinging his flail and makes an attack towards you.
Oh, son of a bitch! That's not what he says, that's not what he sounds like.
But... 3 reactions already, you're good.
Oh, that's right, I do. I have 3 reactions. I can straight up just get the fuck out of there.
So,
you can totally just dodge.
He swings and attacks. That was a natural 2, and just slams into the ground next to you, and the dirt kind of flings up, and it doesn't phase you whatsoever.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Reaction, go ahead.
Fuck yeah. So I'm going to run up the fucking mace that's in the ground.
Yes!
I'm ripping up the fucking handle because I'm that small.
Okay.
And I'm slashing this fucker's head off.
Okay.
If I can.
Alright.
Yeah!
Let's go ahead and do this. Make an athletics check just for the sake of seeing how it goes, okay?
Okay. I'm fucking this guy up. Is it athletics or acrobatics?
Acrobatics, yes.
Thank God. I'm so much better at that.
Yeah,
That's
this is a
18,
finesse.
baby. 18.
Oh, hell yeah. So you, as the dirt lands, dirt sprays after the flail lands in
Use
the
it as
dirt.
smokes, baby.
Yeah, you immediately jump on the chain and, like, you're light as a feather, start running up the pole, and you watch as his face go from this smirk of "I've got you where I want you" to a "what the fuck."
Uh-oh.
Go ahead and roll.
I made a
attack.
severe lapse in judgment.
Right. Go ahead and roll an attack with advantage, please.
Roll attack and damage?
Attack with advantage.
Advantage, oh thank God. So I have this guy here, which is a +8. So that's a 17. 27! So 27. That's a 19. That's a natural 19.
You crit on a 19, by the way. So roll a major or minor crit confirm. So just roll a d20 and tell me what the number is.
17, baby.
I could not plan this better.
I want to chop his fucking head off. Or slice him down the middle, straight from like head to butt crack.
You wanna? Okay, tell me how you wanna do this. You tell me.
Okay. So how many people are watching this? How many people are around here?
There is close. I mean, to the people that are paying attention, there's probably about 100.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to continue running up this guy. To the point where I am running up his fucking face in an attempt to backflip kind of thing. And I'm going like doing like the sideways shit, like you know how those guys will like those like skater boys or quotes will like do like the backflip but they go sideways, you know?
Yeah.
I'm doing that so I can get like basically a better swing and just halfway down the side of the flip. I'm just using the momentum to just slice him in fucking two down the middle.
I wonder
you
something.
Just want to slice him down the middle and split him in
Yeah.
half.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm just doing it I'm just doing it really cool ninja style. Like I'm supposed to.
Absolutely. No, this is the kind of shit I live for, so totally.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Larson?
I was wondering, just like Levi from Attack on Titan or something like that.
Yeah, just kind of like doing the side thing and then just swah with the one sword.
So,
yeah.
Mordai, you watch this cat figure that you had seen fly through the trees not too long ago, emerge out of the cave, and then face up against this, and you kind of have that moment of like, oh fuck, that cat's just gone.
She's gonna die.
And watch as they climb up this flail and then slice all the way through from the neck down and split them in half in one swing.
What orc has become too?
This orc just watches you fly up into the air, and that moment of I really miscalculated this. Can you hear me?
Oh.
He's kind of cut out. Hello?
Uh-oh,
No.
he's dead. He's dead.
Hello.
Like that cut.
Just as I got my cool thing. Damn it, just as I got my cool thing.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. It's like up the orc, and then that's where it ended. And I was like, no.
And Tyler died.
And yep. And God is dead, and now it's unending anarchy.
Exactly. So you slice him all the way from the neck all the way down, just split him in half. The last moment that he looks at you, and it's that I really misjudged this moment.
I made a severe lapse in judgment.
And he just screams a guttural scream as his two halves fall to the ground in a splatter of blood.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that cool thing where like I'm just like sitting there for a good second as people stare at me, and then I just shoot them a look like a "you're next" kind of thing.
The soldiers, I'm even gonna have you roll an intimidation check. Back up.
It's like nope.
Yep. They just watch something absolutely fucking terrifying. That's a no. So we still have the line here, but now
severely
Rush to the fire. It's getting close.
So
too close for
they back up and they're pushed against, now facing against a terrifying kitty and the army of Glane, and now fire. So it's going wonderful for them, you know, obviously.
You know, a kitty in a fireplace, you know?
Right? Like this is a great place to be if you're Thydor. Okay, and then let's go ahead and do the attacks.
Did anybody see that? Because I will not be doing that again.
Oh, I definitely saw it. I got fucking words to say.
Thank God.
Another fireball comes down from the sky and explodes, missing its target entirely. Another one of them kind of goes into the midst here. And those two, there's fire now that's up here and all through here.
But no matter what, we're locked in combat. Understandable.
Correct. All right. It's now to you guys' turn. I'm gonna go ahead and let's take a quick break because we've been going and this is going awesome. But I need water.
Sure.
Okay,
Sure.
when you started going,
All right.
Yeah.
I will.
Yeah, things I could.
Yeah, let's take like
Yeah.
a 5-minute break and then
Like-
we'll rejoin.
yeah, I've also been needing to go to the water for the past like hour and a half, so I've been, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going.
All right.
Okay.
Be back in a minute.
Okay. Alright, Chase, you still there? Okay. Good.
Oh fuck! I didn't realize I was muted that entire time. Yes, I'm here. What's up?
Okay. Nothing like, oh my god.
What do you think? Yeah, by the way, the dice have not been in my favor for fight work. He says we should do that for less. Which is great for them. But, yeah, it's going. Like, the battle of everyone going and everything. Awesome. Guys.
on a plateau for like 3 days until I made that glider, and then, you know, then he kind of was like, okay, I'll help you get home. And I was like, well, fucking shit.
I am back, but I realized I didn't eat dinner because I was too performance nervous. So I'm gonna eat some food real quick so we can just hang out for a bit, and then I'll.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
And then let us get back to bloodshed.
Yes.
No, yeah.
As
No
there
bloodshed.
is
Yeah.
plenty to go around.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull pharaoh.
Yes.
Are the skulls of my enemies dishwasher safe? I certainly hope so.
Yeah. So I wonder. So is so
Yeah,
are all the soldiers in the my flank surrendering? Are there like some running away though?
They
Or
the
not.
ones that.
If they can.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's some that were at the back of the line that were not in direct combat, that they ran back and formed a new line. But the ones that were directly at the front, that before they were killed, they surrendered and are still alive.
Okay.
So did he just manage to make over like 50 to 100 fucking soldiers surrender?
It's possible.
No, it's actually more than that, because the one
No.
that he had forced to surrender, the person in charge, that was actually a commander, and they run 4 battalions, so 200 soldiers just stopped.
Look at you go! Holy shit!
Oh man, that 20 intimidation. Oh my gosh, I was not expecting that. No, they're not 20. Oh my gosh.
I still think you should have went for the kneecap kind of approach.
Me?
No, Alarthan.
I was gonna say, what do you mean kneecap? Because I'm short, because I'm fucking short. He's as tall as a gnome, by the way. Kage's as tall as a gnome.
So
He's fucking
3 foot?
tiny. Yes. He is perfect height for kneecap taking.
That's gonna just be a fucking threat. You better watch yourself. You're just
You
kneecap.
better watch yourself. I'm perfect.
Right for taking.
You better watch your kneecaps, for in the morning I shall steal them. I shall steal your kneecaps in the night.
I love it already.
It's really funny. One of the players that, for the applications of the new players, they gave a description. I ended up not going with them for other reasons. I was really sad about it, but they told me that, or in their application was a thing about they love to make like silly characters and stuff. And one of them was called Beans, who was a goblin that liked to steal body parts.
Oh my god, I think I've heard that before.
Yeah, it was great.
I remember I had an NPC back in an old game I ran. His name was Gobby, and he was a kobold. In an underground like tunnel system underneath the town, and was pretty much stealing, you know, food, etc. But the main thing he loved was soap.
Oh no.
So he managed. So while the party was crawling through the tunnels, met Gobby, managed to befriend him. He then offered them soap, to which they all took a bite.
Huh?
Yes, because it was a sign of good faith, and then had to teach a literal kobold what stealing is and why it's bad, and then gave him a fucking job at an inn, or like a tavern.
I love it.
Master has given Gobby
And they all made while the game was still, they all made the thing of, if anything happens to that town or Gobby, we will fucking destroy this world. And I'm like, well, okay.
We will riot in the streets.
Literally.
Write that down.
How to get close to the party, give them a goofy NPC they love.
And then kill them.
My bone.
I won't go for the head if you do.
No, I know you will.
That's
I had
a lot coming from a man who's at perfect dick punching height.
My first campaign that I ever ran, I never got to finish the story, which was very frustrating and very sore spot for me as a DM because I was very invested in it. And I had done one last session, and they went against the BBEG in one of his forms. He had multiple forms, kind of Voldemort style, and they fought against one version of him. And the things that were happening, they kept missing little subtle things that were happening. Like certain friends kept disappearing, and they kept playing it off like nothing was happening. But I was giving them details that something was gearing up to happen, and they just never took the bait. And
Oh my god.
they just completed a major mission, and then were trapped in a sand desert dimension by the BBEG, and he had gathered all of their friends and family, and then started slaughtering them one at a time until the party would surrender. This guy was evil as evil can get. Like, I told them this. They knew this. There was no like, oh wow, this is way darker than I thought it was. No, trust me, this campaign was.
Gave them all the warnings in the world.
Yeah, like they had done some other crazy, really dark shit themselves, so it wasn't above the realm of possibility. But it was a very emotional episode, and we literally ended with not a majority, but a decent amount of their closest NPC friends and family getting murdered in cold blood, and then being thrown into a portal that went to a dimension that was altered by time, and that was where we ended. I still, like, just, it brings back the emotions, man. I love that campaign. The campaign was, Greek mythology style, and, it was, everyone was a demigod, and so they had a godly parent, of some sort and whatnot, and it was very, very, very fun. It was actually based off a story that I was writing for a book at the time, and so I had way more emotional value to it. Okay. That's enough food. I think I'm good. Ugh.
Yep. So I guess right now so we ended with Kage defeating Dread Orc. So
Correct.
The dreaded orc in one fucking switch.
Yeah, it was the fucking oversized ogre that got split in half, and then they shot off
By a man not even a fourth his height.
literally.
Yep.
And then now Thydor has worked down catapults, formed a line, and should be back to us, I believe.
Yes, it is now y'all's turn. I'm just getting resituated, and then I'm good to go. Derp, do not claw me. Don't claw me.
Swear to God.
and
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
you get sound tail up and running with the music and stuff.
Yeah, just give me one moment.
Oh yeah,
He currently has a very literal derpy cat eyeing him up as dinner.
Yeah, I'm also allergic, so this is fun.
Why the fuck? Okay, no offense, but why the fuck do you have it?
Because I got married.
You know, that's an excellent point.
Also,
Hey,
too, I used to have a cat, even though 3 people in our house were allergic to cats, but we still loved them, and we didn't care.
We love him and we love him dearly.
Well, still
I wonder,
We love and respect him dearly.
I wonder, if you wear a mask, will you still be affected by the allergies?
So
even when you wear a mask?
it's a slight allergy. It's only when I touch the cat and then touch my eyes or my face.
I see.
And so I get like, I start sneezing really heavily and my eyes are really itchy. So it's nothing that's like deadly or anything. My dad is deadly allergic.
Yep.
But me, like, if I touch something that they've like slept on or something, if she slept on a pillow, like, she got into a really bad habit of sleeping on my pillow in our bed, which would kill me because I'd just wake up with like the puffiest red eyes and unable to breathe for hours. And then I'd come home from work and she's right there back on my pillow and I'm like, I really hate you right now.
You had to hide your pillow at some point. Hide it.
We close our door to our room for the cat not getting in as well as our kids.
Aww.
So the cat can't sleep on our bed anymore, and I breathe easy every morning now, so it's an unfortunate thing, but yeah, that had to change.
But a win.
So, okay, well, let's get back into it. Throw this
Hell
music
yeah.
back on. Ah, yes, the sound of bloodshed.
Yeah, I just fucked this guy up in front of me.
Uh-huh. Yeah. It was so quick, I didn't even get to put out a token, so perfect.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, that's something.
Yeah.
You know, that's impressive.
Indeed.
Yeah, like Kage is in his mind, like, I got a job to do. So just the ching.
What's that? You don't have a token yet? You don't need it.
You don't even need it. Okay, go ahead and everyone tell me what you want to do, and then I'll go with the army.
I mean, fucking... What else is there to do other than just stand there like a badass? Yeah, you definitely go. Do something. I'll believe in you.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go while you guys think of it. Yeah. So, Pronto will say like to like the rest of the like our side is called Dane, right?
Glane.
Is that our?
Blaine.
Oh, Blaine.
G-L-A-I-N. Blaine. Yeah.
Oh, Glane. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna like yell to the soldiers. All right, take these men who are surrendering prisoners in front of us. Take their weapons and then gather them up. Take them prisoner. Things like that.
They all start going and grabbing rope and start tying bonds around and making a slight prison camp around here.
Okay. Yeah, and I say stuff about like take their weapons, stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. And
One thing I wanted to ask, sorry. How long is it in seconds? Is it like every 15, 30 seconds something's happening, or is every one of these turns like a minute?
Every turn is within. It fluctuates, but it's right about. I would say that it's probably closer to 3 to 5 minutes.
Okay.
And then in individual actions, they're taking place every few seconds, every few minutes and whatnot. So currently, at this moment, you guys have been in battle for maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Okay. Apologies, Alicia.
and then
No, you're good.
yeah.
Just one thing probably best to check, because that's when fatigue's gonna start coming up for soldiers.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then after giving orders of the prisoners, Porter will also say, and do I also see like the line of like the range, like of the people like it's all in the back there, like here.
Yes, that's Thydor's line. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I basically someone notify the artillery train for them.
For the fire.
Like for this area. Like I'm asking like some soldier to notify artillery train for this area.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so they go ahead and they launch 2 volleys. Let's see. Change the color. One of them lands directly on the front line, and the other one lands just a little bit shy of the front line.
Okay. Alright. That's Frontos and no turn basically taking people prisoner,
Okay, gotcha.
gathering them up.
Don't want really oak wood forest.
Alright. I guess you two guys do what you want to do.
Yes, go ahead.
I mean, I've already done my thing. Unless it's a new round.
It's another round.
Oh my god, that's right!
Yeah.
That was just a reaction, y'all.
Yeah, that literally was a reaction because you just held your entire turn just like ready at the fucking base of a crystal.
Fucking try it. Yeah, no, I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna stand my ground. And if it gets close, we'll fucking slice him too again.
Okay, gotcha.
Like, there's nothing else to do. I mean, unless there's anything else going around. Does anybody look like they're trying to sneak up on me, or is there anybody?
Make a perception check.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna do that. Perception, you said. So okay. Whop. Fucking 5. I don't see shit. I'm reveling in the act and like how cool it is. So it's a 7 total, but.
Okay. Yeah, looking around, nobody is close. The battle line is still holding right here, and they're just having a shield wall. And they did back up, but they are now they're stuck in between holding their line from the attack forwards and stepping into an inferno of fire.
Yep, that checks out. All right, yeah, I'm gonna hold it. So if anybody gets close, well, actually, do I have them? Do I have? Does anybody around? Does anybody around me have like an explosive I can throw?
So currently, all that's around you is just a bunch of other soldiers. And you ask around, and nobody has anything like that.
Good to know. Alright, if that's the case, then I guess I'm just gonna hang out here and wait for someone to dare to step close.
Okay, gotcha.
Fucking truck.
For sake of description, you have you're now up close to the to this meteor. It's about 30 feet long and 20 feet wide. It just looks like a black veined how do I put this? Well, I know how to put this, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this real quick.
Ah, I see.
So there's different fragments that are all around, but it's huge.
It'd be right like there, or no, right here. Ish.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm like in like the path, but I'm like looking around and shit.
Yes.
Okay.
Currently, there's just nobody that is around. Now, if I'm not mistaken, when I go back to this, yes. Oh, thank God. Everything stays.
Hell yeah.
I was concerned for a moment.
It's like, oh no. I gotcha.
But, yeah, that's basically what that looks like. The smoke is still coming off of it from the main piece, and smaller amounts of smoke is coming off of the other pieces that have broken off from it when it impacted. Mordai, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna blow the horn to quickly signal a quick halt.
Okay.
Allow them to gain a small little step back, and then call for a change in front line. So switch out the people that are in the front with the people in the back, kind of deal.
Okay. Gotcha.
And does that count as 2 actions, or would that be more just 1?
That would be basically just 1, really.
Okay, and then I'm gonna call archers to fucking open fire, because I'm assuming I've got an entire battalion behind me or more.
Oh yeah, you have multiple battalions.
Oh yeah, so everyone get the fuck down, and we're gonna rain fucking fires. Or rain hell.
Alright. Start rolling that dice.
How many dice?
That would be 7.
7 d20s?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So, we're gonna start from the bottom. 17.
Okay.
5.
Okay.
6. 18. 19. 12. 1.
Okay. So, unfortunately, a few of the bows on one battalion just completely snap under the pressure of being fired so many times and having issues. The rest of them, though, launch several volleys of arrows. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, roll. That would actually be. Okay, so Italian is 50. So it's I'm gonna help you roll here. I'm gonna unhide my thing. As you're having one of yours is just a D10, so just roll a D10.
Okay. D10. 8.
8. Okay, so that's 8 soldiers that are down. And now for the other 3 battalions, it's going to be 5 D10.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 18 for one battalion.
Okay, I just got a 32.
And 35 for the next.
Okay.
One more.
Give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to keep track.
Okay, sorry.
So
18, 32, 35 for damage so far.
and then what was that first one that we rolled? The first D10? 8. Okay.
8 off the first one, 18, 32, 35.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that last one.
36.
Okay.
Oh, this is... How much in total was that?
I'm calculating that now.
Oh,
That was 129 soldiers in one round.
How demolished is the left flank? Or is it
This flank, like, how's it looking?
Yeah, is it obliterated?
It's getting close. There's maybe another 40 soldiers left. Okay. Alright, so that's your turn. And I'm also going to count that as the army's turn because they basically did what you guys said to do and they would have done anyway.
Yeah.
So that works. It's now Thydor's turn.
Well, my biggest thing there was I didn't want to have our soldiers get caught because if the archers were to fire, we might hit our own. So by stopping, you know.
Right. No, that makes total sense. I totally get you.
Bam. Oh yeah.
So now it is Thydor's turn. Thydor, Yeah, so Thydor is not feeling too good about this. They are going full retreat. Thydor makes its way through the trees, loses several soldiers to the fire, which would be... That is Thydor's new line.
So they are like in full retreat.
Oh,
They
yeah.
are completely backing up, yes.
Okay.
Okay. Currently, you guys are out of combat for the moment.
Okay. Okay. So I want to do something real quick. Like, so we see them. So in my side, the right flank, we see them retreating, and then we're taking many prisoner. Right.
Yes.
Okay. Like Toronto will kind of let out that cheer, like, yeah, let us commemorate with this day by calling this mass capture the flaming fist of Norik. Yeah, let's praise Norik here. Yeah.
And the rest of the soldiers put up a cheer, yeah, and just continue to praise Norik and are admiring him instead of fearing him.
Yeah, the flaming fist of Norik is the best. What shall we call it? Like the mass capture, but
Right. So there's a lot of soldiers that have been captured. That would be at 300 now.
300 captured. Okay.
Hell yeah.
And now, if you don't mind me asking, would we know, like, off a total of how much our own forces were hit hard?
Yes.
And how many we kind of killed, per se?
So I can give you vague numbers.
Thanks, fine. We can always ask for better clarification. I just want to know.
Right. It's assumed that on this island, Thydor had nearly 3,000 strong, and currently stands to be below 1,500. Glane started with 2,000, and currently the losses are estimated to be about 200 down.
Okay.
Literally,
okay, so
get fucked.
so Thydor lost more than half.
Holy shit, that is a fucking just heroic victory.
Yes.
So wait, so Thydor lost a majority.
I had one big guy and I sliced him in two.
The so they have a much larger, like, in reserve army, both of you do, but on the island at this moment you've lost barely a quarter or barely an eighth of what you actually have, whereas Thydor lost nearly over half.
Ooh. Okay. And then plus captured like the rest. That's under.
Yes. See, that even changes it more, because that means that they are just scraping over 1,000.
So, wait.
Ooh.
1,500 dead, plus 300 captured.
Correct.
And they had like 4,000 total soldiers or something like that.
Total, the best place to put it is put it as 10,000 total. Or on the island would be 3,000 total for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Holy
Right.
Oh, God.
So what would you guys like to do?
Yeah.
I'm just
and,
standing I'm just, guarding it like I was supposed to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like Pronto will. Yeah, like Pronto will say something to Nort, like, we kind of got a neck for this guy, so, Like,
He'll go. He's still holding the tree that's got a little bit of fire left on it, but it's mostly just a charred piece of charcoal now.
Yeah.
yeah.
And,
I guess, yeah.
He goes, I liked this.
It was fun.
This man is going to pick up
Yeah.
a great club, and we should all fear him.
Oh, and then Pronto will say, oh, hey everyone, do you want to mark your name initials on this truck to remember to say that Nort is holding?
Everyone comes over and starts doing that.
Like like marking their like initials, like first initial, first name, last initial, last
Kage
name.
rolls his
Stuff
eyes
like
at
that.
this.
Yeah,
Say again?
and then
Kage rolls his eyes at this.
Oh.
yeah, and then I guess like lead like keep gathering up the prisoners and then tell soldiers report to like commanders that we have this many prisoners, counting up the prisoners, stuff like that.
Gotcha. The leadership walks up to you and you start handling the transfer of information and running down the report of what's happened and whatnot. And you kind of hear the rumors of how many have been killed and whatnot. War General walks up to you personally and he says, "You pronto?"
Yes, sir. I am pronto. Pronto.
He goes, he kind of looks at you both, barely scathed, like nothing happened to you almost. Now, remind me, how much damage did you take?
Oh, only 4.
4? Okay, doesn't even count as a wound.
Only just about a scratch.
Yes. The general looks at you and says, "Well done. Guess you were valuable after all." And he looks up to Norik and says, I heard that you were quite instrumental in this battle today." Norik kind of bends over a little bit to get kind of a closer look at him and nods and...
Oh yeah, hold on. Try and get my headphones. I don't hear anything what's going on so far.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the last thing you heard?
Eh?
Oh, okay, start with the general. So I talked about my wound and okay, start with that.
It was after the wound.
Oh, okay. So the general says, I heard that you both were very instrumental in our victory today.
I suppose so, sir.
And he looks up to Norik and says, "Heard that you were particularly powerful and should be very respected." Norik kind of bends down a little bit and says, "Yes."
Oh god. Oh god. That's getting over just now.
I'm confusion.
But he shakes both of your hands and thanks you for your service and asks, "Are you planning to stay longer?"
Yes. Pronto and Norik was curious about this artifact that fell from heaven and such because let me tell you something. Let Pronto tell you something. Pronto's friend Norik here, an ailment conflicts him, a mysterious ailment, where there are moments Norik goes unconscious, incapacitated while standing up for a moment, and then when he steps out of it, Norik does not realize it happened. We went to a couple doctors and such, but it's mysterious. We don't know what's going on, so we're wondering if this mysterious artifact can help Norik's ailment. Slowly it's been getting worse. Basically, Norik, he has these rare moments. I thought they were harmless at first, but then lately those moments of incapacitation and unconsciousness have grown longer at times. It's random, the time span of how how long unconscious and incapacitated North gets.
He nods and says, You've taken him to different doctors and they can't determine the cause?
Yes. Like it's probably magical in nature of sorts. They do not know.
He slowly nods and he goes, Well, I owe you one, so what can I do for you? What would you need from me?
I guess send in a good word for arcane acolytes that are researching this artifact, and then say that without say stuff about on how Norik's ailment, and then Norik's great contribution to this battle, and something like that. Send word for the arcane acolytes that are researching this artifact, and say Norik has this mysterious helmet, and his companion Pronto and Norik are here because they were wondering if this artifact can heal Norik's mysterious ailment, and Norik and Pronto contributed greatly to this battle of claiming this artifact.
He says, Very well, small price to pay indeed. I will see what I can do and let you know.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your service. You've been a great help to us today.
And Pronto just nods.
He steps away and starts handling some of the other stuff about the prisoners and tending to the wounded and whatnot. Deals with the standard things that need to be done. Mordai, what would you like to do?
This is probably going to be just after the battle, but I wish to stand on top of the bodies, raise my axe into the air. For those who are scared when coming onto this battlefield, let this victory steal your hearts, and for the many more to come!
The soldiers before you just raise a cheer. Yeah!
I pretty much step down and kind of start patting everybody as they go, and I wrap it back up and put it on my back.
Okay.
And I'm going to start making my way down towards the comet/artifact.
Yep, Kage's still there, and he's kind of poking around the body that he sliced into.
Are you gonna loot the body?
He's not looting it per se, but
left to loot.
yeah, there's not A, there's nothing to loot, and B, he's never seen an orc before, so
Okay.
he's very much confused as to why this man is both green and has tusks like a boar.
Okay. So no spoils of war. Okay.
No, he's just kind of poking it a little bit, very confused.
Okay, gotcha.
Spoils of war, the blood is our spoils.
Yep.
Okay.
As I
So
make my way down.
you come down towards the artifact, and it's as you get closer to it, you feel this it's like the air itself is like electrified. And it's like a static electricity that kind of runs through your body, and you can feel it, but you also hear this very low hum that kind of persists from the object and all of the other smaller ones around. And you see Kage that is slowly poking the split in half orc that you would witness them cut in half with their sword, and just kind of poking it and investigating it.
I look away from the artifact and I kind of start walking towards and kind of yell out, "Quite an impressive technique there."
Kage's just gonna look over and kind of cock an eyebrow.
It's not every day you see a 9-foot orc fall in one.
I have slain many a monster bigger than this back where I'm from.
Where would that happen to be?
The Naturelands.
It's quite a far way away. What made you come over here?
It wasn't by choice. I'm simply trying to return home.
As far as I'm concerned, the nature lands don't exactly exist. No Qatar and
Kratos.
Had taken over those lands.
I can assure you they haven't.
It's interesting to hear all the rumors that happen to be untrue then. I reach out my hand. Morde.
So Takage, and he kind of shakes your hand a little bit.
Apologies for all the blood. It's been quite an eventful day.
It's fine. I'm simply doing this so I can get a ride over to the next island.
I assumed you'd be looking for somewhat of a reward though, would you not?
Yes.
Hey,
Free ride.
Larson,
Oh,
your
next
Discord
island.
notifications are coming through through this chat.
Mine?
Me?
Oh, Larson,
Oh,
Okay.
your Discord notifications, they're
Oh,
coming
yeah.
through your mic.
Okay, yeah, I got that. Let me sound them.
Thanks.
Also, forgot to mention the looks on my character for a better picture. Pretty much a tiefling with kind of scales, almost like fish ones, all kind of across his body.
Nice.
Black, long, kind of sleek hair that goes kind of down just past his shoulders. Set of horns that kind of pull back along the forehead, kind of reach back, kind of just going behind the ear.
I love that.
With two green eyes and kind of a long stubble on facial hair.
Nice.
About 5'10", 6 feet tall. You know, not very bulky, but you know, looks very lean.
Nice. Yeah, no, as you mentioned, reward Kage's just gonna kind of say in a deadpan voice, free ride over to the next island.
That seems more like a favor for the work you just did. Must be something more you've been wishing to want from us.
Depends on how far you can get me, but maybe.
You'd be surprised. With what you did, probably ask for 1,000 times more.
Do you by chance know of anyone who's good at breaking curses?
Welby might be your best bet here. But otherwise than that, that's an answer I still don't know myself. Kind of pat Kage on the shoulder, and I kind of just walk off to go find Mimir.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for who did he say? What was the name again?
Welby.
Welby.
He gestured over to the wizard that had pointed the wand at you, and you emerged.
Yeah, I had a
from the
feeling. I'm gonna go talk to him then if he's my best bet.
Okay. And where did you say you were going, Mordai?
I'm gonna go find Mimir. Of course,
Okay.
give him updates on the left flank, etc.
Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna, for the sake of brevity, say that you fill him in. Unless you have more that you wish to discuss with him, then we can roleplay it.
That's all good.
But, Kage, you walk over to Asher, and he's currently just standing in front of this meteor, this artifact, and is just has his arms crossed and is just looking at it very intently.
Kage's just gonna kind of stand there, probably right next to him, just go.
He goes, oh, sorry, completely lost in thought.
I had a feeling.
And he looks down at you and says, "You were quite impressive. I don't know that I've ever seen an orc split in two in one swing."
I've done more.
Well, I have no doubt that you have. You've proven to be yourself to be very, very proficient in that sword.
Seeing as I've been training with it for about 20 years, yes.
You don't look an age over 3.
Sad to say that is true, but I am not that age. That's why I'd like to converse with you.
Very well. And he finds a broken piece of stone that he goes and sits down, not to be at eye level, but just more of in a relaxed state.
Yeah, Kage will like find a similar stone, but he'll sit cross-legged, very similar to how you would Or not really cross-legged, but on his knees, much like you would on a tatami mat.
Sure.
You know, just very like this is how he normally sits. So.
Right. Says, how can I help you?
I'm sure, as you've noticed, my size and current form is not that fitting of a swordsman who has been training for more than 20 years.
I don't judge on size, and you shouldn't be worried about how big you are or not. You've obviously proven to be very capable.
This is not my normal form.
Not normal form?
I am usually much larger, or at least I used to be.
Okay. What happened?
A strange old woman came to my tribe and, for some reason, transported me halfway across the whole world and turned me into this.
Wait. You were transported?
In a way, yes. I woke up on an island full of birds, who were very, very rude. Some, more or less rude than others. Either way, I've lost a lot of my strength as well as my form. I'd like you to help me find a way to destroy this curse if at all possible.
Well, and he seems like flustered for a moment and says, with some hesitation, he goes, curses, typically, they're similar to contracts. There's something that holds you back until something is done. But I'm sorry to pry, but the thing that I'm interested by is the fact that you are from the Naturelands, correct?
Yes.
And you say birds, do you mean the Paviatra?
You know of them.
Of course I know of them. They... Nobody goes to the Sunbelt Peaks without knowing that they're going to get their eyes plucked out.
Strange, they told me they like to keep their people a secret.
People know of them, they just know not to mess with them.
They're rather rude, but...
There's a long history.
I see. Either way.
You were in the Naturelands, and then you were taken by ship, and then awoken?
No. I was not taken by ship. I was magically, I'm assuming, transported. I misjudged this woman when I awoke from whatever she did. Within an instant, I was over the Sunbelt Peak.
Interesting. And his gaze goes from looking to you to looking at the meteor crashed in the ground, still smoking into the sky. And says, interesting. And kind of collects his thoughts and looks back to you and says, I'm sorry, I can't help you with what your curse is, not certainly in the way that you would like me to. I can't lift it. I can tell you that there is typically something that has to be done to break it.
So you're telling me I have to find this woman?
I don't know if you have to find this woman or if you need to find something else, but I deal in magical contracts, and they always have a rectifying thing that happens. Once that is completed, the contract breaks. And curses are similar, except they typically do things that are not beneficial to both parties. I'm sorry
to say this woman didn't. He's gonna kind of do a little growl a bit, but it's more of a yowl because he's a fucking tiny thingy.
Small.
Literally the equivalent
He's
of
a
size
grumpy
does
cat.
not matter.
Very grumpy right now. He's gonna sigh and then simply just kind of get off of the rock and begin walking away. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a single fuck about this rock. All he cares about is getting home at this point.
He watches you walk away and then draws his attention back to the rock. And,
Rock for all he cares.
right. Larson, anything you'd like to do?
Oh yeah, like basically just Fronto and North will just be like gathering out the prisoners, making sure they're not causing any trouble, and then I guess like I wonder, is there a moment where people do what Fronto suggests, like carve their initials on the tree commemorating the day of the flaming fist of Norik.
Yes. The Norik does that with you, and a few of the guards sign on the other side of it as witnesses.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah,
Okay. What?
call this mass capture the flaming fist of Norik, the mass capture of prisoners of war.
You do that, and it's a very memorable moment for you and
Yes.
Norik.
Yeah.
That is very stupid to Kage. Kage's just like, what's the point of that?
Probably gonna hear shit of some sort of flame tyrant of the fucking east.
Uh-huh.
But with just destroying the Thydor. That's probably what I'm gonna be hearing.
Yes.
From rumors, fuck yeah.
Yeah, you do hear of that, and you're directed as to where they are. After you filled in the war general and you've completed your duties of communication, essentially.
Definitely gonna be going over and making a kind of view through the other side of the battlefield.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to think Kage's just watching them carve into this wood, thinking it's entirely pointless.
Yeah, you do make your way down, kind of walking away down towards where the battle with the Larson was, and his characters, and you see the giant Goliath of a man that is currently using what looks to be some type of a chisel to carve out his name. And his companion doing the same, and two very starstruck soldiers following suit.
Yeah, no, Kage sees no point in this. He's just gonna kind of watch from semi-afar, like, he's just standing there.
Right.
Just kind of, like, amongst the crowd, just like
David and Goliath vibes.
yeah, no, very much so.
Oh yeah.
but it's like David and Goliath team up or something.
David and Goliath, but Dave has a fucking sword.
I say
Sword and rocket this bitch. Stabs him in the dick.
Chrono, I keep that stendo on me. Ain't getting all laughing ever.
I keep that stendo on me.
What does that mean?
It's pretty much like a meme where keeping like a weapon or like a pistol especially.
Yeah, it's basically a joke of like, don't make fun of the little guy, pretty much.
Oh, I see, got it.
For the most
It's
part.
like one of those things where you get a little guy, you go up to him and then he just pulls out a fucking like AR-15. I keep that stendo on me.
Stendo being the term for
And
a
also,
weapon.
the getting caught lacking is also pretty much the same thing, but for the hood. So if someone were to pull out like a Glock 19 and you
Don't
pull
be
out
caught
your own
lacking.
fucking Glock 19, I ain't getting caught lacking.
As in, like, lacking a gun.
Yeah,
Okay, I gotcha. Okay,
there you go. Welcome to the modern memes.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Kage's got a fucking sword. Oh, she's so fucking cute! Oh shit, she's packing heat! Anyway.
So, Morday, you walk up to this towering metal Goliath covered in plate armor. It's made of silver.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he saw him before, like when they just entered the camp, something
Right.
like that.
Oh yeah, I do.
And you walk up to them as they're carving their initials on this charred and burnt 40-foot long trunk of a tree.
They are giant. I call out to him.
Norik turns around and kind of looks at you.
Would Pronto notice, like... Ooh.
Yeah, you're right next to him.
Yeah.
Gotta say, I didn't expect much, but seems like you guys were vital to this. Thank you for saving the lives of the men.
Thank you, sir.
I ain't a sir.
Oh,
Somebody else is having to live in this fucking war.
I see. Fronto sees.
You got a funny way of talking. Is something wrong?
No, this is how Fronto talks.
Doesn't... Is that... Never mind. So what are you guys doing here? This seems like an odd bunch. I heard you came on a ship from Ranhold. I was meaning to ask you about that.
Oh yes, that is right. You see, Fronto and Norik, we traveled here because we have heard of this artifact that fell from heaven and such, or whatever it's called. And you see, Fronto's friend Norik here, like a mysterious ailment conflicts him, where there are moments where Norik is incapacitated or unconscious while standing up, and for a period of time, and then when Norik steps out of it, Norik does not notice he was in a state of unconsciousness. Lately, Pronto thought it was kind of harmless and then just a funny quirk at first, but lately it's been getting worse, where the periods of time Norik is incapacitated is longer than usual. Although the period of time Norik is incapacitated is random, where sometimes it is short, sometimes it is long, but lately it's getting worse. I fear it will get worse. So we were wondering if this artifact that these arcane acolytes are researching, we were wondering if it can help. It can help Norik's ailment, mysterious ailment. Wondering if it's magical in nature.
I mean, from what it looked like, you might be able to find some use out of it. But we have strict orders not to go and start touching it, so I'm not sure what you're hoping to get out of it.
Yes. Pronto did notify a general send good word to those researchers about like Norik's ailment and see and say how much Norik and Pronto was able to contribute and see if some use of this artifact will heal Norik in exchange for Norik's great service here of keeping it away from the enemy hands.
Yet again, we can't thank you enough. Why don't you join us for a drink once we have all the fortifications put up? Be a pleasure to have you at the table.
Yes. Pronto, wait, let's Pronto will think about it. Pronto and Norik will think about it. We will see each other again.
I have no doubt about that. The name's Mordai, by the way. Take care, alright?
Hi. Well met, Mordai. You too.
After you both separate ways, for the sake of brevity, the fortifications are put up, and a few other small skirmishes are made, but are quickly quelled as you take the island by force. You find out later that that the navy of Thydor had actually attempted to try and sneak around, and where you guys landed was attempting to actually was going to bombard from the rear and completely pincer move you from the inside of the island. The standing navy that was still there on that side was able to defend against it, and because they were so close to the base of operations on the opposite island, they were able to be quelled and prevented from gaining any kind of foothold like that or completing in their mission like that. You guys are taken back to the war camp, and are invited to celebration for a major victory. In this case, and there's you each individually can decide if you wish to attend, but the general himself has come to each one of you and thanked you for your service, and that your tales of heroic heroism would be sung by the poets everywhere.
I don't got a choice, so I'm going.
So I wonder, does Norik still have the charred tree?
He left it there.
Okay.
It's so charred to the point that if he continues to carry it around, it's just gonna fall apart.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, just leave it there. Yeah,
He's gonna grab a new tree anyway.
yeah. Like at the place where like the mass capture prisoner of war happened. Yeah,
Mhm.
like to commemorate this day.
Yes, and it's more of a monument to what had happened and what occurred.
Mhm.
And this is technically Norik's first battle, but as you know from his history, not his first time in that kind of environment.
Yeah.
So he was well suited for this. Kage, what would you like to do?
I think Kage's just trying to find the guy that told him to find the caves.
So you go and as you look around to try and find him. Do you have his name written down? I'm sorry.
Fuck me, no I don't.
I don't either. I totally forgot to write it.
Is it Captain...
Let me see. I might have.
Was it Elias? It's like an E or an I.
Yeah, we'll go with Captain Ellis.
Ellis, okay, we'll call it Ellis.
So yeah, I'm writing it down now.
Yeah. I'm writing it on my goddamn character sheet.
So I wonder, like, so the enemy side with their bombardment plan, like, so it failed to do so because like we were like charging in or something like that.
Because the Navy was not moved out of its position, they were capable of holding their own. But they would have gone around the left side of the island, not near you. But it would have been a much more devastating thing had it gone through.
Yep.
Okay.
I said we should do this, and I was told no, we're gonna be pussies.
So
Look at the damage
okay.
it could have caused, and I told you.
yeah.
Way to
Yeah,
go!
so-
It's a good plan.
Okay. So because we were able like to end it early and they were able to like retreat quickly, like that
Yeah.
bombardment didn't happen. Okay.
Correct.
And we stopped a lot of bloodshed, essentially. We caught them in the
Yeah.
act. We caught them literally with their hand in the fucking cookie jar.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
This isn't
Yeah.
what it looks like.
Yep. And I was able to take prisoner and not kill some instead. That worked too.
The fact
Much easier.
got a command
Much easier.
too.
Yeah,
A
you got a commander too.
commander. That is beyond fucking valuable.
Oh, yeah. Good thing we sliced up the dumb ones. Specifically, the dumb one.
Literally.
The guy with only half a brain cell is now in half. So,
So now it's even
There
less
you
of a
go.
brain cell if he was still alive.
yeah, now he's only got a quarter. Anyways, where's Captain Ellis?
So you look around for a while, and you do find him. He's currently ashore, and is at a gathered around a campfire of the sailors that you recognize, and a few other soldiers that were on the field just
I
swapping
saw that
stories.
shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
And as you're walking up, you hear him say, and the moment that they came around the bend, that was the first ship to open fire. Took out the entire mast, split it in half. ship just went down within a matter of seconds. And you hear everyone around him just, wow, that's really cool, and just kind of encouraging the storytelling of it.
Encouraging this poor fucker, and then all of a sudden I walk up and like, and this guy chopped an orc in half! Just my appearance just making him feel like a piece of shit.
So he sees you and says, so, how was your mission?
I found the caves like you requested.
Well, not that we didn't particularly need it for stealth, but it's good to know that it's there. Do you know if it branches off to any other directions?
It does. The pathway I took from the outside was simply the middle path.
Okay. Well, I'll be sure to notify the generals so that they can make sure to monitor that for any stealth attacks.
Kage gives a nod.
So what's your plan now?
Hopefully to get home.
I get that. Well, best of luck.
Kage gives a nod. He's gonna then kind of just see everybody just kind of just sitting there, and he seems kind of confused about it. It's like, why the fuck are they just sitting there? Like, this makes no sense to him. You Americans and your weird ways.
Oh my god.
He's like a foreigner in the worst sense. He didn't want to be
like a
here.
fucking Big Mac burger in his hands, just trying to eat, and he's getting judged.
Exactly. Popeye's biscuit, no drink. No, but like seriously, like he's like the foreigner in the worst way possible. He didn't even want to come here. He didn't even want to be here, and he's a foreigner. He wants to be back home.
Ellis says, "You want a drink?" And he tries to hand you a tankard. Celebrate the win of the day.
I do not drink, unless, of course, it is for religious purposes.
He looks around and he says, "Well, I'd say this is a pretty damn good miracle, if you ask me."
Kaya just kind of like just seems to look at it. He's been asked this quite a bit, and he doesn't seem to understand. I think he's gonna finally pose the question: why do you simply throw around alcohol as if it is a mere liquid?
Well, large majority of it is that it's good. Secondly, it numbs the pain.
So it is an abuse of the alcohol's effects.
Everything's an abuse of something. This is just the one that most men will use so that they don't cry themselves to sleep at night. Do you not drink for pleasure and for victory where you come from?
Some do. I don't.
Well, I respect
Very
your
rare,
traditions.
He gives a nod. Usually, alcohol is used as a form of sacrifice or offering to those who have passed on, or gods, if people believe in them.
He says, if. He kind of looks at you for a moment and says, "Let me guess, you're one of those ifs."
I simply do not see why people would believe in beings far beyond our reach that don't exist. They do nothing but watch, so what is their point? What is the point of them being there?
Well, that definitely depends on who you ask.
If gods are so powerful, then why do they simply sit and do nothing?
He says, "I'm not a religious person myself. I just respect the fact that they're there and say thanks for when I can."
Why thank someone who does nothing? And Kaya just kind of sits up and it's kind of hit a sore spot there. It's just say thanks. It's like why the fuck would you thank them? They do nothing, you know. Like
He's
kind of gonna stand up at that.
Right. He kind of leans forward a little bit and he says, I think it's in my belief. They do something. Maybe it's small to us. Maybe it's big to others, but I don't fully understand it, but I have met some that they are never alone. I have to say that that's a very encouraging thing. The world is a lonely place, and there are so many that would love to backstab you and just put you on a plate.
I'm full aware of that.
I know you are. And sometimes it's just good to know that no matter what happens with those you meet, you have someone that has your back.
Sad to say, I don't think they have mine.
I'm sad to hear that too.
Yeah, he's just gonna kind of walk away at that.
As you start to walk away, he says, "Farewell, Sodakage."
He gives a little wave of his hand as he walks away.
Okay. Can I mention
Sure.
what Proto does? Oh yeah. So, yeah, Proto isn't gonna like sit at a table, but he is gonna like gather food and stuff for himself and Norik. I'm sure you know what I mean. And then just eat where Norix is just like kind of resting.
Okay. So take
Like not directly in the table, but just like somewhere like near their tents or something like that.
Sure. And a large majority of it is that there's like the general commander's tent that has a table in it that everyone of higher command and whatnot, and those that have been very influential in the battle were offered seats at the table. But the rest of the soldiers, they're outside at campfires with their comrades that they are familiar with, mourning some of their dead and also acknowledging the victory for those that haven't lost the ones they love and know. So it's a lot of it's just outside and they're just enjoying the revelry.
Okay. I wonder, like, where are the prisoners? Like, were they taken away?
So the prisoners were taken to a portion on the actual the same island that you're on right now, off the Silver Steps Island where you were, and they were transported to a. For a lack of a better term, they were essentially taken to a different tent and are under severe guard.
Okay.
And they
That's
are
a big tent.
That
must be a big ass tent.
Yeah.
What did we capture? Like 150, 200?
300.
300.
300.
There you go. 300 men all in one tent.
It's like a circus tent.
It's multiple tents that are
Okay.
large.
Okay.
Like they are offered, food and water and whatnot, not mistreated.
Of course not.
But they're under heavy guard.
God, that's the worst title I've ever heard. 300 men, one tent. Oh God.
Oh gosh.
Oh no.
Paints a
Believe
bad
they just-
image.
It really does. There's only one bed. You have to huddle for warmth. Oh God. This is
literally
awful.
make like fucking layers of like a fucking cake or something where it's just
It's just layers of men. You gotta crisscross them like you would do a Jenga tower. Take the wrong one out, all just crumbles.
I need you guys to lay north to south. No, you guys lay east to
East
west.
to west, there you go. It's very specific. Just Lincoln log a new house for other
Oh
guys.
my
Lincoln log a house out of guys for other guys to live in. Oh God, this deteriorated so fucking fast.
That went real quick.
Oh yeah.
We started off with a tent full of 300 guys. We ended with Lincoln log men. 0 to 100
Okay.
really quick.
And that is D&D right there.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, yeah, Kage will come to the party and to air quotes his chair, the seat he was offered.
Okay.
He'll just sit there and just kind of. He hasn't eaten in a fucking while, other than just fish that still have eyes in them. So, as much as he likes fish, he doesn't like with the eyes still in them.
Yeah. No, it's,
He likes prepared food.
It's quite a bit of a banquet. Multiple different foods and stuff that you've never seen before. Different fruits and vegetables and and whatnot. But the food smells good and looks well prepared.
He's fine with whatever at this point. He's very hungry.
Gotcha. So you
Went to war, didn't eat all day, sliced an orc in half. He deserves to eat now.
no, absolutely.
Just this grumpy ass cat, like not even eyes above the table level, just eating food.
So let's see here. Pronto, you were saying that you were eating by yourself, just out by the campfire, by your own tents.
Yeah, with Norik, at his side.
Okay, gotcha. So you enjoy your meal and are able to, unless you have anything else, you're able to rest and discuss anything you wish with Norik. Just you are all aware, we're about to end this session. So if there's anything you want to do before we end, go ahead.
Hell yeah, dude.
No, nothing for Pronto or Norik. Like Norik's aware that the Arcane Acolytes were told, or rather, requested to send in good word to like the researchers of the Arcane Acolytes, see if they can assist with Norik's ailments. And Norik was he was how do you say what do you call a great contribution to the victory here.
Gotcha.
Stuff like
Okay.
So he's already aware of that since like the general came to both like Pronto and Norik, so he's already aware of that.
Okay.
So nothing of the sort. You're gonna rest now.
Okay. Gotcha. And then what would you like to do, Macho?
Well, I'm currently eating at the banquet.
Okay. Anything you'd like to do before we close out?
Most likely going to.
That's Kage. He's just sitting there, just. Except imagine that with big eyebrows. Just like. Shit was brought up about his past on accident. Now he's mad.
Look at the angry kitty cat go.
What?
What?
Where?
No, I'm just.
He's at the table. He's at the banquet. He's just sitting there angrily eating.
I know. But no, I'm pretty much gonna chow down whatever food I can, and then simply kind of
Fuck
get
me,
up,
I just made Batman.
grab
I
my
just made a
axe.
Batman cat with a samurai. Son of a
grab
bitch.
the, bandage
Like
cloth.
Batman Samurai, bro. Like that anime. Like that movie.
But, oh
Yeah,
god,
so-
yeah, I've seen that one. It's crazy.
Or rather, like Batman Ninja. I think that's what it's called.
It's literally like Shogun Batman. It's like 3D animated, and it was a Japanese movie, I think.
Go
Yeah.
ahead, continue, Macho.
No, it's
Sorry.
all good. I'm just gonna grab, after eating, grab my axe, grab kind of like the bandaged up cross, I guess, and then kind of just make my way out. And as I kind of go past Kage, I kind of just kick over a small box and then kind of keep moving.
I guess Kaya's gonna jump a bit, just like slightly go to pull out his sword.
Okay.
And
You
then
realize
pretty
it's
much
a
head
box?
back over to my tent.
Okay. All right. Well, we're gonna go ahead and end session 1. Guys, that was incredible. That was
Yeah.
just
Like,
freaking awesome.
Twas excellent.
yeah. Like
was-
we got that quality over quantity, soldiers.
You know the best
It
part
went-
about all this?
Literally, I was not expecting. I guess most of the Thytor soldiers are
Kage
farmers
took-
and artisans.
No damage, but he sliced an orc in fucking 2.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Yeah.
How
Like,
much damage did you take, Kage? None. What?
Covered in blood.
But you're covered in blood. I never said it was my own.